Hello! Let me just get on the main menu here so that we don't have double playing music. And also let me check that I actually properly balance the audio. It seems okay. I'll live with that. I might turn it down a bit, but seems okay. Let me start my arbitrary timer. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not forgetting anything. That dude. I'm so bad at starting streams. Like, I feel like once I get into it, I'm okay, but goddamn, dude, the start is always an awkward mess. I don't know how to start streams. I spent like a solid 5 minutes before I hit the start streaming button just deliberating how I'm going to, you know, introduce things, and then as soon as I hit the button, I completely forget what I planned on saying. But hey, I'm here. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. I still feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think I got it all. Let's, I don't know. I've got nothing interesting or fun to do at the start. I'm not watching a shitty PB like last time. I just have to, like, get right into it, though. Although, I don't know. I've been thinking because, like, who knows if people are gonna keep showing up to my stream? I certainly don't know. It's a goddamn surprise every single time I hit the stop streaming button and look at my stats to see that, wow, people actually were watching me for some reason. But it's always like, I don't know, the first 10 or 15 minutes are typically empty. So I don't know. I guess I understand why streamers typically just start their streams with like 10 minutes of music playing. You know, probably not going to do that anytime soon, but I guess I see why. It also, you know, just makes sense from, you know, not even like a numbers point of view, but just like being nice to people who want to see the stream, not immediately getting into the content, just putting a little bit of leeway there for people to show up. But anyways, I don't know. Fucking what am I talking about? let's start doing actual runs. I keep getting distracted. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna PB, but like, what if? What if? I don't know. I think I do better on my first, like, handful of runs. So let's go into this with a positive mentality. I'm gonna easily PB in, like, my first attempt here. Already we got the good slash jumps. That's not bad. Look at that. I even got 2 long jumps in there, even though I'm pretty sure that movement is, like, incredibly suboptimal. I'm kind of feeling it. What did I have to talk about, though? I feel like I had some things lined up. There goes that run. I guess the first thing, I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate the idea of, like, previously I had the habit of, at the start of every stream, being like, hey, yeah, I didn't stream when I said I would. That's gone away, now that I don't have, like, a real schedule or anything, so I no longer have that disappointment. But I feel like every single time I start a stream now, I want to talk about how I think the last stream didn't go that well. Even though, I don't know. I think the last stream was fine. Like, I was genuinely pretty happy with how it went during the Hobbit section. Oh, nice, dude. I probably just should have held forward there. I feel like last stream went decent during the Hobbit, but it kind of was an absolute train wreck when I tried to play other games, which feels kind of bad. Because, like, I don't know, doing, like, nothing but The Hobbit for, like, 2 months or something. Like, it's been a while of me just doing The Hobbit. It certainly feels like about 2 months. But anyways, going from that into, like, supposed to be what I'm, like, used to doing, which is just playing random dumb fuck games, and it going significantly worse than the Hobbit section made me feel not so great about the stream. But I don't know. I think there's a few things I can't really blame myself too much for. Like, I didn't know that Ardain Fall was gonna end up being kind of a snooze fest, and I didn't know that Cruelty Squad is apparently the world's most brutally difficult game right off the get-go. It's not, I'm just bad. But it certainly didn't feel good to, like, you know, go from playing a not-so-great game into playing what I think is a good game, but really poorly. So, I mean, I don't know. It's like I get in my own head of, like, it's weird to think about, but, like, you know, I've got, like, I did not jump fast enough. I wasn't even paying attention, but it still worked. I think because I waited long enough. Anyways, oh, that was gold? I had, like, a year plus of me streaming to, like, nobody, right? To absolutely zero audience, which is fine. Probably for good reason, because, like, I gotta be honest, a lot of those early streams just sucked ass. So I'm not even saying that the content was, you know, being thrown away without purpose. It's probably with purpose that was thrown away. You know, it took me a while before I actually understood what I wanted to, you know, do with the streaming thing. I mean, at first, I mean, I never wanted to stream. Like, it never came up to me as something I thought would be fun at all. Like, even, you know, growing up watching YouTubers and stuff, I never thought that seemed like something I wanted to do. So I don't know how I ended up here. Like, I mean, I guess I can retrace my steps. Originally, I just streamed as, like, some form of proof and, like, tracking progress on Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizers. I just wanted, like, some backlog that I could look back and see, oh, hey, at least I'm not that shit anymore. But then I made the grave error. That was so close. I made the grave error of starting to, like, try and be entertaining. What a huge misstep that was. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm here now. I don't know. It's weird to, like, act like I'm anywhere when I still can't, you know, I can't allow myself to think that, like, any sort of progress I've been making with the stream recently is permanent. Like, that's just my dumb brain at work, refusing to let good things happen. But, yeah, I never wanted to stream for, like, a number of reasons. One is, like, I guess I never thought that I could. Like, I never thought I was interesting enough. And who knows, maybe that's true. Maybe there's a reason I've streamed to 0 viewers for, like, a year. But I don't know, man. Another thing is, like, I'm super self-conscious, which probably has to do with me thinking I couldn't stream, is you know, being self-conscious probably lends to treating yourself a little bit more poorly than you should. I'm doing kind of well here, so maybe I should enter focus mode instead of rambling about how I never wanted to be a streamer. And technically, I don't know, I would say that I'm still not really a streamer. I'm just a guy who streams, and now, for some reason, some amount of people are watching. It's weird to get that out of nowhere. Like, you know, I had friends that I had done things with on stream that I saw, you know, gain success out of nowhere, and I was like, that's sick, dude. You know, I love to see that happen for them. But I guess I just, like, I never thought about what it would feel like if that happened to me. And, like, while I can say that's sick for them, I don't know how they feel about it. They might feel weird about it, too. I don't want to say it's imposter syndrome, but there is, like, some level of me feeling like, you know, I don't know, it's just kind of weird to not really, damn it, to not really change anything about what you're doing, but then all of a sudden be rewarded for it. That's just kind of the nature of streaming and, like, how random it is. Nice. At least I got it second try. I still have no idea where to even start the jump on the back up there. But this is going exactly as I had planned. I did say that, you know, if I'm gonna PB, it's probably gonna be within the first few runs, because those tend to be the best. And here I am, at Riddles. I don't know how to avoid that bat, dude. I try and jump super early to try and, like, glide underneath them. I'm gonna keep this going, because it still does have a chance. Like, a pretty good chance of PBing. I have a lot to make up at the late game. Damn it. I kind of know how to do movement here, but I'm still really stumbly about it. Well, at least he didn't fall there. I also... God damn, dude, they're... Okay, now I'm resetting. That was, like, the most aggressive the bats have ever been, though. Is getting pelted left and right. Okay. Well, look at that. I got a gold. The run wasn't for nothing. I got 1 gold. I don't know where I'm going with any of my conversational topics. I guess, I don't know. I think the thing that I want to, like, bring home about it is the fact that I thought, you know, the last stream I did a couple days ago went really poorly, but was absolutely astonished when I looked at the stats afterwards and saw that, you know, a consistent amount of viewership was watching throughout, even after I stopped The Hobbit, which is, like, insane to me. But hey, how's it going, gamer? Thanks for the good luck wishes. It's absolutely, thank you for the follow, also. It's crazy to me that people are watching! Like, what the fuck? It's so strange to be doing the exact same thing I've always been doing, but all of a sudden, I get recognized for it. Like, I don't know. It's such a weird feeling. But anyways, regarding last stream, I really, like, I feel like a lot of it was just in my own mentality, and, like, that's why I thought it went poorly, even though I guess it didn't. It's just, like, I don't know, it's kind of stressful all of a sudden having people watching you. It feels like, you know, I've been doing this for however long I've been doing, and, you know, there were some good streams in the past that are, you know, completely thrown away to avoid, but now that people are watching, it feels like this is kind of the, you know, the important moment where you have to be on it, you have to be, like, funny and entertaining, or you know, like, it's wasted and everyone will just leave. So there's a lot of pressure that comes from this out of nowhere. Yeah, Charlie certainly helped a lot, like, well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like so much credit gets given to Charlie for just, like, watching it on stream, and he did introduce, like, a lot of new people, but, like, MK's video has hundreds of thousands of views on its own. Like, yeah, you know, Charlie's sick and all, and I think it's super cool that he's brought a lot of people to the community, but show MK on his own some love, because that's why I started, you know, playing The Hobbit, is, you know, I'm not sure how many people... No, like, that I haven't been a Hobbit streamer my whole life. I guess that's kind of something weird to think about, too, is, like, how many new people showing up think that, like, this has been my Twitch career. I literally only started doing this, like, a month and a half ago. And, you know, I'm just as new as, like, most of you people. I've just had the benefit of, doing streaming for longer. But anyways... There's certainly a lot of pressure that comes with you know, all of the sudden surgence of people showing up. So like when I started to notice that the random games I was playing last stream weren't necessarily going as planned, it got to me, like, pretty quickly. Like, you could tell while I was playing Ardain Fall that I was like, you know, if I knew that I was streaming to 0 viewers, let's put it this way. If I had, like, no doubt in my mind that I was streaming to 0 viewers while I was playing Ardain Fall, I probably would have played that game for a little bit longer and given it more of, like, a shot. But because I had the expectation that, like, other people were there and, like, the game was unfortunately not all that interesting, I felt like the pressure to... you know, to put on a show, and if the game was kind of dragging that down, I felt like I needed to pivot immediately. So that's kind of what started things feeling bad for me. Definitely got worse when I died for like 30 solid minutes playing Cruelty Squad. I still think Cruelty Squad is a sick game, though. Also, I'm not paying attention to that clip at all. I keep forgetting. It's kind of important to see when Bilbo dips his little head down. But I don't know, dude. Where do I stand in all this? I guess I just need to like fucking stop being dumb, and, I don't know. Like, I can't allow myself to think I'm funny, because, like, even though I clearly am self-conscious about a lot of things, my ego is pretty insane. I don't want to get a big head or anything. Yeah, no, MK's doc is sick. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool things about MK's documentary, but I'm glad I saw it, because the speed game is also, like, really, really fun to play. I mean, you'll get there. Like, don't feel bad about seeing that I'm better at the game than you if you, like, just started learning. I mean, I do have probably a few weeks on you, even though you know, okay, now I have to flex. I see, this is my ego talking again. Even though, you know, not to brag, but I hardly even practice. It just kind of comes natural to me. I'm just kind of, like, naturally gifted at controlling Bilbo-sh movement. But, okay, let's try and stop, because, like, I fucking hate, I do hate starting every stream talking about how, like, last stream wasn't up to my standards. Like, I literally uploaded a YouTube video and I just titled it Standards because, like, I'm clearly holding myself way too highly. Like, I just need to accept that not every stream is gonna be, like, a banger 10 out of 10. I wish it could, because, like I said, in this period of, like, people showing up for some reason, I truly feel like I certainly want to put on a good show and be entertaining. But it's fine if I drop the ball here and there, you know? I just need to learn to be more accepting of garbage, I guess. Because even though I think it's garbage, this is awesome movement, by the way. Even though I think it's garbage, I don't know, apparently other people think it's funny for some reason. And even the streams that I think are bad, I still look back and find parts of it that I think are funny when I'm editing the highlights for YouTube. So, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I'm way too critical of myself. Speaking of critical, though, now that I saw Critical was playing Inscription, was it yesterday, 2 days ago? My sense of time is completely skewed. Thanks for the good luck. Now I feel like I can talk about Inscription, because I tried to talk about Inscription last stream, and literally nobody knew what I was talking about. So, hopefully, I don't know, I imagine a decent sum of people here are here because of Critical. Hopefully they you know, I'll reach a wider audience talking about Inscription. Still don't know what Inscription is? Okay, that's fair. Fucking, dude. I am an asshole. Like, I'll be, you know, completely transparent with that. I realize that my criticism of Inscription is, like, super not fair to the game, but I don't know, dude. I felt the exact same way I did about the developers, maybe not their first game, but their other most popular game. Yeah, what is it called? It's called, like, I think it's just something Pony Island. To me, I feel like both of those games really just boil down to, I don't know, people think it's interesting because it takes, like, a narrative pivot, which, I don't know, like, you know, you could say the same thing, and this is kind of a weird example to draw, but I don't have many other things to compare it to. Like, well, I guess you could compare it to, like, Undertale, if you include, like, the way that people are, you know, super into the Gaster stuff. But I was gonna draw the comparison to Cookie Clicker, which I know is, like, a huge stretch, but, like, to some degree, that's partly why I think people talked about Cookie Clicker for a little bit, is, like, a little bit of the shock value of, oh, I bet you didn't expect the grandmas to do this. The difference being that I think Cookie Clicker actually did something interesting and new that wasn't done in games before, and that's how people treat Inscription, when I think Inscription really doesn't bring that much to the table, especially if you look at the developer's other game. Haven't played many video games released in the last 5 years? No, dude. You gotta give some games a try. Give The Hobbit a try. I've heard this game is really popping off lately. I don't know. I feel like there were a handful of news articles around like cookie clickers. I mean, I know the original cookie clicker. I mean, no one really talked about the original cookie clicker though, outside of like, you know, niche blog spots. But the original version of Cookie Clicker that Ortiel made had like 0 press reception. I feel like the most press reception was around the time that like the Grandma Apocalypse thing was put into the game. Not that that was all that was being talked about, but it certainly was a talking point. So I don't think, look, I'm gonna be real, it's not the best analogy to use, but it's the one I went with, okay? I think that, I don't know, the Undertale one might speak a little bit more truly, but I think that it's just, none of these are fair examples, because Undertale is also just, like, one of the best games ever made, on top of the fact that it kinda does have, like, I don't know, like a video game creepypasta element inside the game itself. Which, yeah, I don't know. To me, that's all that Inscription boils down to. Like, I think that everyone talking about how, oh, it's a good card game as well, I don't know, have, like, not played enough card games, because, like, I gave Inscription a shot, and it did not impress me at all. I thought the card game element of it was so boring that I never made it past the first act of the game. So I don't know what people are talking about praising it for being a good game outside of the bait and switch creepypasta element. I thought it was, I don't know. I mean, look, it's like probably still one of the best games to come out in 2021, but I don't think that that's because it's a phenomenal game. I think that's because there's literally nothing else to talk about when it comes to games in 2021. Like, you've got fucking Psychonauts 2, and then what else is there? Like no games came out. I feel like if Inscription came out in literally any other year, it would have been treated to the same level that the developer's other game, the Pony Island game, was treated. Where, like, you know, people who enjoyed the game were like, you gotta play this, it's so interesting. I bet you wouldn't think that you'd like this game about ponies, but then it, you know, turns eldritch or whatever. I feel like Inscription would have been treated the exact same way. It's like, I don't know, dude. The actual gameplay of it doesn't blow me away, doesn't wow me in the way that people seem to think it does for them. Anyways, I'm just being an asshole though. Like, you can enjoy Inscription if you want. It just, like, I don't know, it makes my eyes glaze over when I see absolutely every single media outlet that talks about Inscription as like, this game is going to change the industry forever. Nobody has ever done something like this ever before. It's like, dude, he did the same thing, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years prior to Inscription, and nobody was talking about it when he did it then. I guess some people were, but, you know, I really feel like Inscription is just a product of the time it was released. Which is, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. There's really there's no message to be said here other than, like, I don't like this game. And I don't think it's, you know, quite as worthy of the extreme praise that people give it. Like, look, I'm gonna be the fucking joke here, because I know Northern Lion does, you know, nothing but talk about how underrated Super Auto Pets is. But I agree that I think Super Auto Pets does more things new and interesting than Inscription does, and no one gives a shit about it because it looks like a fucking mobile game. And I mean, it literally is a mobile game, but I don't know, man. Like, I talked way too long about it last stream, so I don't want to go, like, too into the like, way that queues work in Super Auto Pets, but the fact that Super Auto Pets is, like, quite literally, I think, maybe the first game where more people have won than have lost it in, like, a competitive game. This is, like, the worst description possible, but I'm focusing on being sick in The Hobbit, sorry. like, what's the best way to phrase Super Auto Pets Q? Because I feel like I did a pretty shit job of it last stream anyways. I think the best way to put it is, like, out of everybody playing Super Auto Pets, like, if you take all of their combined wins and losses, I think Super Auto Pets is the only competitive game in which the wins are more than the losses. And, you know, you can just ignore draws in there. Nice, dude. You live this, Bilbo? You had half a heart? You got this? Dude, that's the most pathetic way to end a run. I want to get through riddles. Oh, you know what? I should, I've been thinking about this. Now that I have people here. How many people? Enough. Enough. Now that I've got people here, I was thinking of turning my stream into a casino, the old-fashioned way, the way that Twitch has deemed it, that all streams will eventually turn into casinos given enough time. Let's see. Prediction. Will I PB the next run that makes it past... Oh, fuck, I'm running out of space. How do I phrase this? Dude, this is like advanced Twitter strategies. How do I fit this into less characters? Can I just, like... I feel like no one's gonna know what I mean if I just say OH. I'm gonna fucking live with it. Alright, so if a run makes it past Overhill, I'm going to no reset it. And, if it doesn't make it past Overhill, then I just reset and it doesn't affect the bets. There you go. I'm double checking it. Submission period, 1 minute. Go crazy wild on it. Now I should read chat while the bet is accumulating. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's the fairest way to put it, is that Inscription is decent, but, like, I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way, the way people talk about it, like it's a fucking godly, saintly game descended down from the heavens to bless this year of 2021. How's it going, Moose? You're fucking obsessed, dude. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't, well, I don't know. I don't really like Inscription. I guess I'm just neutral on Inscription, but definitely think it's overrated. Alright. I'm ready. How good am I at barrel out of bonds? Decent. Decent enough to stay consistent with my PB. Decent enough to well, I mean, I don't know. That's probably, I don't want to make any promises, but that's probably not what's going to ruin the PB if I get there. I mean, like, I usually spend, if I get it, you know, first try, I still take a while to set it up, so like 30 seconds or so, but, you know, I usually take a couple of tries. 2 tries is not that bad for me, though. I think my PB is on 2 tries, though. Oh, that's sick, dude. Am I really keeping this one? 3 seconds behind? What the fuck am I trying to do here? I thought I was trying to make my name known throughout the Hobbit lands. Here I am, starting to run with 3 seconds off the table. I need to be, like, significantly more okay with not resetting on Dreamworld instantly. I'd probably get a lot more PBs if I just cut back on all of the excessive Dreamworld resetting. But what else do we have to talk about? I guess I could just, like, talk about sappy New Year's stuff. Like, I don't know, man. What a year 2021 has been. I mean, I didn't stream for most of 2021. I just spent, like, a lot of time finishing off my game, which was, you know, fine. I'm just glad to, like, honestly, the biggest thing that I'm proud of this year is having, like, basically no responsibilities on the table, for now at least. I am probably gonna get, like, a real job sometime this month. I doubt that that'll affect streams too much, though, because, like, it's not like I stream particularly often anyways. But I'll likely be getting a real job soon. For the time being, though, the lack of responsibility has been sick, dude. I mainly just love not having, like, Bounty Below looming over my head for all eternity. Because, goddamn, that project was absolutely miserable to finish off. I'm surprised so many people enjoy Bounty Below. Like, it's actually crazy to me, the amount of people that really like Bounty Below. Not just, like, think it's a, you know, an okay idle game, but to be told that Bounty Below is their favorite idle game, I'm like, I mean, first off, you probably haven't played that many idle games then, and secondly, fucking why? Why? But this is just me. This is me being overly critical of myself again. Like, I don't know, Bounty Below is probably fine. Who knows? It certainly has a lot of problems. Like, dude, I still don't know, like, people have been asking me if, like, the 300 of every unit achievement is even feasibly, like, possible. I have no idea, honestly. Because when the 300 of every unit achievement was put into the game, it was significantly easier to get. But then I did, like, a lot of huge balance sweeps, and, yeah, I'm not so confident in that anymore. It might be, like, nigh impossible to get that achievement, but that's fine, you know? You can just cheat if you want. I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone if you cheat at my game. It's fine. It's pretty easy to cheat in. You just literally open up the save file and do whatever you want with it. It's human readable, because XML is just nice to use. Although, I say that. I actually fucking hated dealing with serializing items. It's the biggest pain in the ass that you never want to deal with. There were so many niche cases where, especially like adding new content to the game, I had to specify what to do with the save file. Alright, failing that first try sucks, but it's not the end of the world. This is new me. New Year's resolution Will is not resetting quite as often. I'm probably still gonna reset more than the average person, but you know, if I could tone it down like ever so slightly, I'm sure that that I'd have a better time of things. Probably. Let's hope on that, dude. I need to probably start using the railing to get up there instead of the stairs, because the stairs are so awkward. Yeah, okay. I jumped way too early there. But the railing is fucking scary, dude. Should you play Bounty Below on stream? If you want literally all of your viewers to unfollow, yes. That's a great idea, Moose. Favorite video game is still VVVVVV? That's a pick. That's not the worst pick. Yeah, I did make a video game. 2 even. Though both of them aren't entirely worth checking out. It's so fucking awkward when I have like family members being like, I want to play your game, and you know, first off, these are people who, you know, have never touched a game in their adult lives. So the fact that, like, one of the first games they're gonna play is one of mine is like, a really bad start already. But, Bounty Below especially is, like... if you have no experience with video games at all, let alone idle games... I mean, there's even plenty of people with, tons of experience in idle games that'll tell you Bounty Below is not beginner-friendly, which is fine. I don't know, that's always, like, the criticism that I've felt weirdest about, because, like, I guess it's just the fact that basically every other idle game at this point has, like, extensive tutorials with massive walls of text that tell you exactly how everything works. I feel like Bounty Below is not that unfriendly to new players. It's just maybe not as handholdy as the alternatives on the marketplace. But I feel like most things, given, like, I don't know, just a few seconds of thought, you can figure out how they work. Still, you know, while I will defend myself to the death on this, I truly don't recommend anybody play Bounty Below. It's kind of embarrassing in, like, well, I don't know, I guess in the most literal sense, but I feel like people assume when you say something like that, it's for pity. Though I really truly don't pity myself or Bounty Below at all. I just, like, you know, have enough of an understanding, being the person who made the game, that, like, I really put no fucking thought into Bounty Below whatsoever, or Chromoblast, the predecessor in my catalog. These are games that had no design put in them whatsoever, and, well, one of them was actually made in a short amount of time. The other was intended to be made in a short amount of time, but I got distracted, is maybe the best way to put it. I got distracted. So, not the most timely release. But let's get a PB, dude. That would be such a good way to send off the year. Get a fucking PB right at the end. How many hours do I have left before I run out of time? Dude, I got 3 hours to PB. Easy. Easy. You know, I wanted to stream, like, through the new year, but I'm realizing, like, how fucking early I started. Like, I don't want to fucking stream that long. I don't know, I might. I've got nothing better to do most of the days. Cassidy and I, my girlfriend, I feel like I constantly need to, like, I used to just say Cassidy when I was streaming to 0 viewers, but now that, like, new people are showing up, I feel like, I should explain. I should just use the general term my girlfriend, though that feels weirdly unfamiliar. So, I don't like using that, but you know, okay, I was gonna say I already have a shitty composer, but Jacob's actually great. But I do have music covered. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I do have to constantly talk about the fact that I do have a girlfriend. And, not to brag, she's kind of a cutie. Like, yeah, you'd be jealous. You'd be jealous if you saw her. But anyways, yeah, my girlfriend and I started, Final Fantasy VI last night because... oh, gold! Gold on Dreamworld! I knew it would happen one of these days. Pog. That's the only good thing that's gonna come of this stream. Out of all of the Final Fantasies, from, like, people who play, well, to play, like, most of the Final Fantasy games, or a handful, I feel like the general consensus is that, like, you know, maybe not gameplay-wise, but if you only care about the story, I've heard nothing but good things about Final Fantasy VI's story. So, that's why we went with it. Dude, I tried Final Fantasy VII in the past because, like, a friend at school recommended it to me. And, like, I could not fucking get into that game whatsoever. I mean, it was probably just because, like, I used to be a lot less patient for games, but... I mean, immediately, I feel more interested in Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VII? I don't know, dude. Just, like, the characters didn't really speak to me right off the bat. And this is stellar. This is a stellar way to take advantage of my gold dream world. Just throwing it all away. Dude, I feel like my angle was maybe scuffed there, because I was jumping, like, as soon as I saw Bilbo go down on it. But he didn't respond to the way I would like him to. Okay, we'll take it! God, that is by far the most scuffed, what's this called? Troll hole? This is the most scuffed troll hole I've ever done, I think. We'll live with it. I'm getting better at doing exclusively long jumps there also. Trying to, you know, trying to improve my movement ever so slightly, he says as he takes, like, the most circuitous path through the start of Overhill. Alright, let's send this one. Let's send this one with already one red split on the list. Let's send this one and make this one be the one the bets matter on. Dude, my movement is, like, out of control bad right now. I'm just, like, doing things incorrectly. But, yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy VI, that game is, like, actually the only game in history to be, like, impossible to emulate. You know, it's a SNES game, first and foremost. So I was thinking, oh, this will be easy. We'll just get the SNES version of the game and roll with that. Even though, you know, apparently you look more into it, and apparently the SNES version has, like, a kind of scuffed translation, which, I don't know, I usually don't really care that much about, but it didn't matter, because it's kind of fucking impossible to find the SNES version of the game online. We tried through multiple sources that said this is where you can get it, and then we went there, and it just wasn't there. So, I don't know, as far as I'm concerned, the SNES version of the game is just, like, completely non-existent. But beyond that, God, I just fucking hate the PlayStation 1 emulator. That's, like, the biggest problem with that. We tried it on PlayStation 1, which... The like graphics on it are really scuffed also. Like, they didn't just go, oh, this is awful, dude. They didn't just go with the base pixel art. It has like a weird fucking filter over it. Also, sorry, the music stopped playing. This is what happens when you listen to YouTube music without a YouTube music subscription. It tends to just cease to exist after a while. But anyways, trying to block out the awkward silences that are sure to come. The PlayStation 1 version just kind of seemed like pure ass garbage. So we stopped after realizing that we also couldn't save the game in it. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't use the PlayStation 1 emulator, like, hardly ever. I think the only time in history I've used it is for Symphony of the Night, which it seemed to work fine with, but I don't know, like, I just couldn't save the game with Final Fantasy VI. Apparently Final Fantasy VI, a goddamn SNES game, was so close, was too much for the PlayStation 1 to handle. So we've landed on the Game Boy Advance version of the game, which seems good. It seems like the best of most worlds. I'm scared to Alt-Tab and try and fix the music while this is playing. I don't think I should. So, sorry. Gonna keep the awkward silence going. I'm so bad at that slope boost. I just need I should practice it, but, like, practicing this game is so annoying. I know MK has the fucking Hobbit speedrun tools that I probably should be using, but I'm just a stubborn little freak who knows how Cheat Engine works and doesn't want to use someone else's software for it, so I just use Cheat Engine. Nice long jump, dude. Dude, this is absolute, legendary movement. How did he get so good? Well, this is the one. This is the one whether, oh, nice, dude. Whether it, oh, that wasn't even the right platform yet. Whether it PBs or not, this is the moment. So, let's pray that I do well. And I'm sorry, believers, anyone who believed on this, I'm gonna do you dirty, because I'm gonna do the new strat I learned that I have, like, very little practice in, but honestly, I'm kind of cracked at it, so don't be sweating too much. Alright, here we go. Good luck, everybody! Hope your bets weren't completely wasted on me. Ooh, this is slow. Ooh, and he's dead. And he's dead. Well, I did say I was going to do no resets, so I guess I'm continuing from here. I should save the game while I'm trying to fit that strat in. The camera angle that... I don't know, why is my camera angle so, like, much different than everyone else's I see doing that? When I see other people do the jump to that area, the camera, like, peeks through and clips through the wall a little bit, but my camera never does that. I don't know why. I think it's probably oh, fuck, I'm supposed to eat. Now I know what I'm doing wrong there. I'm not dropping down the first platform. Legendary movement. Please don't die to spiders. It'd be, like, the most embarrassing thing to do. Alright. Good start. A little scary. I'm not sweating it, though. We got this. This is still an easy PB. I am, like, literally missing minutes of time save on Inside Info. Probably not minutes, plural, but at least 1 minute can be made back on Inside Info. So, there's still hope. Okay, well, all hope is quickly falling by the wayside. Hope is leaving very quickly. Still hope. Still hope. Still some. Not a lot, but you know, there's at least a little bit on offer. Anybody taking hope? We got lots of hope for you. Hope on sale. An all-time legendary sale on hope right now. Ooh. Okay. This is what I get for like never going to riddles. This is my punishment for constantly resetting on Overhill. When I probably should take a visit to good old riddles here and there. If not, just to practice the movement, because goddamn, this is sloppy as hell. And I'm why am I not long jumping there also? I always don't turn far enough to do that one. Okay. Look at this. He's doing things correctly now. I know you don't want to believe me, but I think I could still PB this. Get out of here, freaks. I think this could still PB. I swear I'm not huffing the copium. Oh, dude, speaking of copium, why? Goddamn, dude, what is wrong with me? How did I not think of that as a BTTV emote I need to add? I've redrafted my list of better Twitch TV emotes. That was really close, unnecessarily close. Okay. Send it. Yes, he's actually doing it. See, once I get this far, I'm set. The scariest part for me, for whatever reason, is the jump onto the platform. Like, I'm fast enough once I get here, like, basically every time. Well, let's see. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine, dude. This is still an easy PB. We'll make up those 2 minutes. Don't you worry about the 2-minute time loss you're looking at right now. This is still in the bag. Easy peasy. Dude, why do I fuck up, like, consistently all of the easiest shit in the run? Like, the hard part there is not supposed to be the jump backwards to the platform. Alright, 2 minutes, 19 seconds. I think we got this. This is gonna be the easiest PB to PB on top of. Like, if I seriously PB on this run, the follow-up is gonna be insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, I was spamming E instead of jump there to cancel out of the fall animation. I really am, like, lost right now. I'm trying to find my way in this strange land I hardly ever make it to. Nice. I'm feeling decent about the chances still, since I haven't fucked up anything major yet. Nice. Alright, oh, this is, you can soft lock here. Not sure if anybody knows, you can soft lock here. I think I've avoided that, thankfully. We're fine. We're fine. Let's start talking about Final Fantasy VI some more. Oh, come on, dude. Why do I always find that jump so awkward? So yeah, we didn't get very far in Final Fantasy VI because we got like a decent way on the PlayStation version and then found out that the saves don't work. So we just like barely caught up with where we were on the Game Boy Advance version. What's up, Ami? I'm getting an easy PB to make you proud. An easy 2-minute recovery PB. Don't worry about the fact that I fucked up that slope boost. I always fuck this one up for some reason. It's not that hard. Okay, apparently it's the hardest slope boost the world's ever seen. At least, well, I don't know. At least the having to fall out of balance isn't that bad because you're also recovering your, thankfully, I ended up here. Dude, what is wrong with this? Is my positioning wrong, or is my angle wrong, or is my timing wrong? Nobody will ever know. I think I might lose a little bit more time, believe it or not. Dude, what the fuck? Do I actually have to practice this? I've never fucked this up this bad. I promise. I promise. Maybe I need a... Maybe I need to chill on talking about Final Fantasy VI. Maybe that discussion is better saved for another run. Oh no. Okay. I feel like my positioning is right. It is. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I was probably fucking it up there, and I fucked up the walk off. Hello? Hello? Are you loaded yet? Is this loaded? Is this what loaded looks like? I guess so. I'm pretty sure I didn't load it on the original fall, but we got there eventually. Nice. It's okay. I'm not gonna need that slope boost. It's not like that's the next thing I need to do. It actually ended up being like decently timed. 3 minutes. 3 minutes recovery. That's fine. We got this. All I have to do is first try barrels out of bonds. First try inside. I basically just need to be perfect from here on out, which has never been a problem for me. So I think we're still in PB territory. We got this. I've been fucking this up consistently, so let's try and if I can get this first try, dude. It's always the angle, I think. Like, I feel like I'm far enough out. Like, oh, no, you know what? That was not angle. That was me being impatient on the... Oh, okay, fine. Fuck me, I guess. Sorry. I'll do it better next time. The tree has been, like, destroying me recently. I can't tell if it's the angle that's wrong or the timing that's wrong. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to look like. Well, I know what it's supposed to look like. I guess what I'm saying is I don't know what information I need to draw from that. Like, is my jump being mistimed? Okay, or you can just spit me out at light speed. It's fine. We've still got time to spare here. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna be really upset if that didn't work because I had all the time in the world to set that up. Like, I feel like my angle is good here. Yeah, it's fine. I guess I maybe am just not walking out far enough. And, yeah, it's, you don't want to see the runner getting inside of the tree and not being able to get onto the branch. Dude, that's supposed to be the easy part of the trick. Why? It's okay. If you believe hard enough... What the fuck, though? If you believe hard enough, we've still got this. Okay, I'm sorry, believers. This is definitely not a PB. It's, it's a shame to see it go this way. Really, up until the tree, it was an easy PB. Okay, well, let's try it again. Now it's practice. Now it's practice. Until the tree, I honestly think I had a chance. Damn it, dude. Bilbo. Okay, well, that's what I get for trying to go too far out. I do feel like my setup is not going far enough. Like, I think I need to walk more than I am. I honestly have no idea. I guess I have no excuse for why I'm fucking up the tree part of this so bad. Well, whatever. Let's just take some time to reset and look at chat, because this is not gonna PB anytime soon. All right, let's see. Where did I leave off? 9 is the best IMO, but 6 is great too. Dude, I've heard literally nothing about 9. See, I don't know. I feel like everybody's first Final Fantasy game that they play through is always going to be their favorite. I mean, maybe Final Fantasy IX is not the first one you played, but I feel like that certainly rings true for a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite. Like, I've heard some good things about 8, but it's not most people's first pick. Or anybody's, maybe. Hobbit speedrun tools is so much better and less stressful than Cheat Engine. I don't know, I don't find Cheat Engine that stressful. But I'll admit that Hobbit speedrun tools is probably just better. Good to know you can actually slash jump up the slope. Who knows what slope you're talking about? But yes, you can! Mash the jump and attack buttons to get up there. You know about the rope setup? If you look off the right, there's a rope hanging in the far distance. Are you talking about for the jump to get to the platform? In riddles? I don't know what else to call it other than the platform. The platform that has the crank on it, the fucking... Oh, to get into the tree? No, I guess I don't know about the rope setup. If you look to the right, there's a rope hanging in the far distance. Okay. The setup I was using is with a texture on, like, the back wall. I don't think Bilbo is literally anybody's +1. Well, Gandalf's. Like, literally Gandalf's. But, I mean, I don't know. Do you really want to be Gandalf's +1? Dude's kind of a crazy freak. Okay, if you line up your camera so your screen's edge is right where the rope is, that angle usually works. I'll try it. I mean, I don't know. I've been getting into the tree consistently at this point. Oh, okay. Nice. I've been getting into the tree somewhat consistently, but I just, like, fall out of it. Bilbo really fell off, dude. Alright. Rope. The fuck? Oh, God. I see. Well, do I want to be lined up with the top of the rope or the bottom of the rope? Also, this looks, like, so scuffed, because... Like, this is the angle I used to use. This is much farther to the right. Like, goddamn. Alright, well, I'm gonna go with that. I don't even know, like, what it looks like for how far I can... Okay, well, I guess that's how far I can step out. That's harder to line myself up with, though, to walk out a bit. Because previously I was using, like, a little smudgy texture, but I can't use that anymore with that angle. Nice, dude. You can step out and then turn. Okay, well, I'll do that, I guess. I'll guess... Well, I don't know. I'll see how that feels. If it doesn't feel good, I'll just go back to doing what I was doing. This is my typical stubborn style. I think we could still PB this. I don't know. I think we got a chance. If I just get it together for this... Like, I've just lost all confidence. I can't even get up with the slope boost anymore. This is the end of my Hobbit experience. Oh my god. Cheeseburger. That's the setup Geek taught you? Alright. Well, I'll believe it. I'll believe it. This counts as a PB in some ways. In so many ways, yeah. This is one of my best PBs. Oh my god. What am I doing wrong with the slope boost at this point? Like that's supposed to be the consistent easy part. Well, somewhat consistent, somewhat easy part. Okay, I guess I'm just like scuffed. I'm a washed up runner. I'm not what I used to be back when I got my legendary 1855. Those were the days. Look, I thought that one was gonna fail. I'm trying different positions. Like, I'm using the same angle, or the same setup, I guess, but... I don't know, man. Bilbo just don't like me anymore. He doesn't treat me the same way. The way he looks at me right before he falls asleep with a glassy, mile-long stare. I just don't think Bilbo loves me anymore. We got the perfect music for it, too. Oh, man. Bilbo, why you gotta do this to me, dude? We used to have something. All the memories, walking on the beach together. It's just not what it used to. It's not what it used to be between us. Alright, so I'm as far as I typically like to go. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know why jump button don't work when you use the tree. I guess I'm just gonna practice here for the rest of my life. Ever since he found that damn ring. He never looked at me the same. Alright. Now we got the pump up music, the inspirational tune to send us. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I need to well, I mean, okay. Maybe I do. Maybe I do need to mess with a secondary setup just to get the angle right. But, like, I was getting very consistent using this setup. And it seems fine now. Okay, I guess I just need to spam space more aggressively. Is that my problem? Because that seemed to work fine. Alright, now we still PB this. I did say it was no reset runs after Overhill, and like, I'm already here. I might as well send it and get some inside info practice. Because I probably need it. I think there... Nope. Dude, I don't know how Moose gets long jumps in here. I have no idea where I'm supposed to do them. Woo, that was a little close. Ooh, that's not what you're supposed to do in the slightest. Yeah, I'm never fucking up barrel out of bonds ever again. Well, I guess, I don't know. Maybe I should just say that for every single split after I do it successfully. I'm never fucking up a warm welcome ever again. This is, that was the last fuck up you'll ever see me do. Dude, how did I know there is a long jump you can do there. I just don't know where it is. Oh, fuck. Well, I needed that. God damn it. I actually don't know if I do need that. I think I can do it without it, right? Nope. Nope. You need it. I'm never fucking up a warm welcome ever again. This is experimental strategy building time. I'm just in the lab right now. You can't blame me for not being focused. I'm in the lab, trying out new strats, never before seen Bilbo movement. People are going to be asking me for all sorts of tips. All sorts of tips. Alright, I refuse to long jump in this section. This is, like, way too terrifying. Wait. There it is. Nice. And I'm moving. Alright. Well... Technically, the barrel out of bounds speedrun route does happen in the book. Does it? Because Bilbo climbs a tree at one point? Nice, dude. It's canon. Thank God the makers of Hobbit video game for GameCube, PlayStation, and PC got that one right. Thank God. What would we do? I'm pretty sure the book doesn't mention Bilbo losing his Bilbo coins all over Middle-earth, but, you know, they had to stretch a few boundaries here and there. They're really innovating on the Hobbit gameplay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have touched my mouse there, huh? I would have been able to use keyboard controls for the menus. Something I'll never, ever master. Alright, well, I'm never fucking up a warm welcome again. Never fucking up barrel out of bonds again. I'm starting to think that I might be a master at this game. After PBing on this run, which is still possible, believe me. After PBing on this run, I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna fuck up again. You know, we had doubters at my back the whole time saying there's no way this can PB, but, you know, I really came at it and proved them wrong in the end, didn't I? I proved them all wrong. Alright, I'm so fucking awkward at the start of this. Having to reset my camera. But now we get a flawless inside info, save 10 minutes of time. And we're still sitting with a decent sub 20 PB. Oh, okay. Or you can just not press the shift button when I tell you to, Bilbo. That's fine. Out of all of the ways I can fuck that up, I guess the just not pressing the button fast enough way is the, maybe, I don't know. It's arguable whether that's the least embarrassing or most embarrassing way to fuck up. Because I'm pretty sure my setup was fine. I'll go with most embarrassing. But that's okay, because, you know, you don't learn unless you make mistakes. That's what they always tell you. So by making all of these mistakes in one run, I basically guaranteed that, I don't know, I think I'm like a savant. I think I'm a genius at this point. I need to enter Mensa and start selling my books on how to become as smart as I am. Alright. Left strafing doesn't always work, it turns out. You do have to be a little bit faster with it. This has worked, like, fairly consistently since I started doing it this way, but, you know, I do fall occasionally. There you go. I just need to be quick with it. Bilbo, notoriously quick with the stick. That's why he carries it everywhere he goes. Alright, set up. And I was angled too far to the left. Fuck, dude. That felt good. It's honestly pretty rare that I slide up against the invisible wall. Most of the time, I either just don't jump out far enough because I fucked up my jump attack, or I'm angled too far to the right. But it's okay. Now that we've tested both extremes of going too far to the right in the past and now too far to the left, I'm pretty sure I'm getting closer to that Mensa status. Sooner or later, you're gonna see all sorts of self-help books coming from my very own catalog. Dude, self-help books are something different. I fucking like just the entire self-help guru environment is like probably the most abusive, toxic relationship you can have with the people who support you. It seems that, believe it or not, most of those self-help people are more into helping themselves. There you go, that's how you complete that joke. They're more into helping themselves! And uproarious laughter and applause comes my way. Speaking of stand-up comedy, I saw that, like, right before I went live, I went to my Twitch dashboard, and I saw that, I think I'm too far to the left again. Oh, nope, easy. Easy. We still got this. Oh, no, not even sub 30. Sub 40? Possibility? Possibility? Not even a guarantee, knowing me. I saw that Twitch said that a lot of people were viewing my stream under the stand-up comedy tag, which is something I've never tagged my stream as. But thankfully, Twitch also... Nice, dude. Twitch also clarified that those tags count from people who host you? So I'm really interested to find out who the fuck hosted me with a stand-up comedy tag. And beyond that, I need to thank them for letting me know that stand-up comedy was a tag. Because what else is this stream if not a series of classic funnies and jokes, start to finish. Ooh, he hit me and didn't poison me. Love to see it. What is that? That's like an unbelievably rare outcome. It seems like the red spider is a guaranteed poison. So I'm feeling hashtag blessed right about now. Ooh, yeah, dude. Fuck up this clip in every way possible. Alright, gamers. After this run, I've got the strats. The strats that are going to send me into PB territory. I know you're all doubting me by this point. I'm sure that the bets are going to look slightly different in this next run I do. Probably not going to have such a positive outlook on my performance, but I'm gonna prove all the doubters wrong on my next upcoming run. My new run My new upcoming hit run. Countless people are talking about this streamer's new Hobbit run. You won't believe the kinds of things this streamer does in his new run. But, yeah, what am I saying? What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, I've got a strategy. I've got a family-kept secret on how to instantly improve your Hobbit gameplay that I'm willing to share. I'm willing to share with all of you. Okay, this is going horribly, but okay. Yeah, that's actually the worst thing that can happen here. Oh, damn, he's getting killed quickly. He's getting killed really quickly. Okay. Corwin, can you stand in there just a little bit longer, buddy? Please? Please? I'm so close, dude. God damn it. I knew as soon as I untriggered the load that was gonna happen. It was scuffed from the beginning. Okay. We got that over with, so now it's not gonna happen on next run. Really, it's just it's a series of trial and error, one after another. You gotta make every mistake possible before you can truly learn what it is to Hobbit speedrun. This run is going nowhere. So, well, you know what? No, what? Don't just sit for 30 minutes reading chat. We could still sub 40. We could still sub 40. I'm pretty sure this is literally worse than my first run was. I think the first run I ever finished was a 34. And that also had plenty of difficulties in Cloud's Burst. Alright, let's not scuff this up as much as I did the last time about. Nice. I angled myself too far to the right. That was my problem. But this is easy guarantee victory. Easy sub 40 in the bag. I mean, it's kind of insane that this is like, I don't know, one of the very few runs of this game I've even completed. Like, I don't complete many runs. Wah! That was kind of scary. I really don't complete many runs, so I guess I'm glad to have another one in the books, even though it's possibly the most miserable performance you could ever imagine. At least we saw it through to the end. That's the glory. That's the beauty of the no reset run. There's not a lot of glory in no reset runs, but if it has any glory, it's for this moment right here. Finishing out the world's worst Hobbit run. NA. Alright. Slightly better out of bounds movement. I didn't accidentally fall like all the way out of bounds, so that's some improvement. Some slight improvement here and there. I have no idea what the movement in this area is supposed to look like. Honestly, I kind of have no idea what the movement's supposed to look like in all of the run, but I kind of fake my way through it. All right, he's done it. Okay, he's done it. One of these days I'll remember you're supposed to hold the spacebar all the way to the end of the jump. Can you imagine getting here on a real run and fucking that up? How embarrassing, dude. I would hate to be that guy. Alright. Well, you're all laughing now. You're all laughing now at my 36, 37, 82. Just you wait until I pull out my new strat. Alright, let me decompress for a little bit. I also have to go to the bathroom. Bilbo goes through a door at one point in the game. To canonically he... Yes. Couldn't agree more, Ami. Thanks for your input. Don't forget about the wonderful Game Boy Advance version? No. Is there actually a Game Boy Advance version of The Hobbit? That sounds miserable, dude. Oh, man. Alright, well, I have to do it. I don't want to. I have to pay out the doubters. No, dude. Alright. Choose outcome. No. Are you sure no is the correct outcome? Yeah, pretty sure. What the fuck? Cutscene? Shut the fuck up. Get out of my ears. Alright, well, that, you know, it was close to a PB. Sorry, believers. Yeah, sorry. If only there was a sit-down comedy tag, I would jump at the opportunity. I don't know. I think I saw that Speedy hosted me once, or maybe Shockster hosted me once. I know that someone hosted me at some point, either via auto host or whatever the fuck. But maybe it was one of them. Yeah, nice easy practice run. There is indeed a Game Boy Advance game called The Hobbit, and it certainly is a game that was made. Love to hear it. Ooh. Knocking at my door, perfect timing. I'm gonna use the bathroom and pull out my secret strategy, and I'll be back soon, shortly. Be back in a bit. Yo, what up? It was exactly what I figured it was. So my aunt is over from Colorado for both New Year's and because my grandpa is having his, like, his fucking, like, 91st birthday on, like, January 3rd or something. So she's visiting, and she's staying over at our place. And, currently, because New Year's, I mean, like, look, I don't know why my mom didn't invite, you know, her sister to whatever they were doing for New Year's, but my aunt is here by herself with me, and, she accidentally locked herself out of the house, so I had to let her back in. Dude, worst timing to figure out I'm out of water. Whatever, I'll save that for another break and just dehydrate myself for now. But okay. Moose, you were the only believer. I fucking knew I could trust you. I knew I could trust you to trust me to send it. This fast music fits so well with the ladybugs scurrying frantically around. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay, so what is my strategy? I mean, look, like, you'll ask a lot of speedrunners, you know, what does it take to be a Hobbit speedrunner, right? Like, what do you need to be the best at The Hobbit for PC? You'll get tons of different answers. No one will give you a straight answer, though. They'll all kind of skirt along the issue, say, oh, it's practice, you know. Just, you know, eventually you'll learn the movement, you'll get better the more you do it. It's not what I'm interested in. Why is it that nobody can answer the simplest question? How do you get good at The Hobbit? Well, I'm here with the pump-up music to tell you exactly what you're missing. This is why you aren't getting PBs. No one else will tell you this but me. You know, I'm putting my back on the line. This is my own skin and hide, all right? I'm sure that I've got speedrun agencies all around me looking for me right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they're staked outside my house. Maybe they're the ones who locked my aunt outside. You know, I'm putting a lot on the line here, just by letting this information out. You know, some people will say you have to go to school for years to figure out how to become a Hobbit speedrunner, but I'll give you the answer. I'll give you the answer just for the low price. Buying my self-help book. Going on Amazon.com right now, buying my self-help book. No, I'll give you the real answer. Banana. Banana's the answer. The tiny amount of water I have left. Yeah, the fucking legends at the top. They won't tell you. They're all eating bananas. This is the power food that's gonna send me to getting a new PB. I swear these bananas are like, look, this is a fucking yellow-ass banana. Like, this banana is ripe. Like, it looks good to eat. I had one yesterday, and it tasted like it was fucking raw. like it had just been picked off the vine. It was crunchy, like, had no flavor to it. But, yeah, I don't know, fucking banana time. What else do I have to talk about while I eat a banana? Dude, I swear these bananas were painted. Sorry, I'll get a little bit farther away from the mic so that you don't have to suffer through my eating noises. This does not taste like a ripe banana, though. You know, I was looking back through, because I've got, like, the most... Look, dude, I stopped doing it for a while, but I started doing it again because, like, I don't know, I get nervous while I'm streaming, right? I'm just a guy, alright? I'm just a dude. So... And because I feel, like, paranoid that I'm gonna, like, forget things to talk about that are interesting to talk about, I do. I've gone back to to starting a little journal on my phone where I write things that are interesting to talk about. And I saw that I forgot. I never even finished the story the last time I streamed where I got honked at. I'm pretty sure literally all I said was, I got honked at. And I was like, I fucking hate living in Houston. I got honked at. And like, that sounds like... that sounds like the least interesting story of all time that probably just reads as, oh, so you're a bad driver then. The story is quite the opposite if I actually finished it. I got honked at as a pedestrian using a crosswalk. There you go. There's the boing, the big hook to get you into the story. I was walking to our local Whataburger, which is like, it's a decent trek from where we live, but I like walking, so I'll go on walks occasionally. Houston is the absolute worst place to walk. Like, it is extremely unwalkable in that, like, many places there just aren't sidewalks at all. Where there are sidewalks, they're completely unmanaged and, like, broken apart, and like people just like, there's so many places that have like construction going on and like dirt is being dug up, and so like somebody's like portion of the sidewalk in front of their house will just have like a fucking landslide of mud. And you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna walk in the middle of the street to get around this. Houston is awful to walk in, but especially because, like, I mean, I'm sure this is true for like every city, I know, but fucking city drivers are just pieces of shit. I know, because I'm one of them, though I try and be less of a piece of shit, and, I think that stands true by the fact that I just don't like driving at all. But I feel like if you have someone who's really into driving and they live in a city, you should be scared. You should be worried about their mental state if they truly enjoy driving in the middle of a city like Houston. So anyways, I was walking to Whataburger, feeling fine. Light in front of me immediately turns red, so, that means the crosswalk signal is good for me. There wasn't a dedicated left turn or anything, so I immediately pivot as soon as the light turned red and the crosswalk signal went on. So I was like as in the clear as you possibly could be as a pedestrian, but that light, it is 6 lanes of traffic to walk through, which maybe sounds absurd for people who don't live in a huge city like I do, but like our house, like you open the front door, there's 6 lanes of traffic, which is probably doxing me a little bit, but I've already doxed myself enough that if anybody actually cared to find out where I live, they wouldn't have to try too hard. So yeah, it's pretty awful. But anyways, as I'm walking across the 6 lanes of traffic, I got like halfway there and the crosswalk started turning into the, red hand and numbers counting down, which is signaling that crosswalk time is about to end. But there were 3 seconds on it, so, I thought if the light did turn green while I was in the middle of the intersection, I would be right at the end of the intersection, and no one would care. And which is exactly what happened, except someone did care a lot, because I guess their plan was to fucking floor it as soon as that light turned green. Like, I was literally like halfway through the last lane of traffic, like about to step into the sidewalk again, when the light turned green. And this dude, who was still like nowhere near me because he hadn't even started crossing the intersection, just fucking slammed his hand on the horn as loud as he could and kept it throughout while he rushed past me. Like, what a fucking dickhead, dude. It is truly the most miserable experience trying to walk around in Houston. Take a bite of a banana to celebrate. But yeah, Houston sucks. If I could choose to live anywhere else, probably wouldn't be Houston, but I'm kind of stuck with it for now. Because it's, you know, I don't know. It's hard to say, like, as far as cities go, living is pretty affordable in Houston compared to, you know, like, I was shocked to find out that Bellingham, which is a college city town, it's pretty small, close to where my girlfriend lives in Washington, Bellingham is rated as, like, one of the most expensive places to live, like, in all of America. Which is crazy because, you know, as someone who has visited there, it doesn't really have all of the amenities of a nice big city to go along with that extreme price tag. I'm pretty sure it's just, like, combination of it being a college town and also it being in the middle of a valley, which is, like, you know, not only a valley, but, like, a valley that's very close to the coast. So you've got mountains all around you, and the ocean is, like, a 30-minute drive away. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they also have an increased minimum wage, but I don't think that compensates for it is a pretty large increase in affordability for living going from Houston to Bellingham. I mean, I don't know. I say that, like, the minimum wage doesn't matter that much. Obviously it does when, like, food is still... I mean, unless you're going to, like, the fanciest restaurants imaginable, which I don't even think really exist in Bellingham. Though, like, oh, my girlfriend was telling me about her boss. She works at her mom's place, and they both collectively work under one guy who owns, like, it's a sign-making company, like, they make billboards. And also, as a side gig, their boss has a brewery and restaurant. And she was walking me through... I'm not going to go into too many specifics, because I'm pretty sure I kind of have outlined exactly where my girlfriend works, but the prices on that restaurant's menu are, like, the most absurd prices I've ever seen for any eating establishment. Well, outside of my friend Jacob from Australia sent me some completely absurd price tags on food in their area, or, like, pay $25 for a burger without fries. And even if you compensate for the difference in Australian dollar versus US dollar, it's still, like, that's like a $16 or $17 burger. That's really fucking expensive. But those are also, like, the fucking prices that my girlfriend's boss charges at his restaurant. It's like $20 for a burger without fries. The appetizers were absolutely insane. Like, there was a fucking cinnamon roll. It comes with 2 cinnamon rolls, $20. That's $10 per cinnamon roll. And it's like a tiny fucking serving. These are not big cinnamon rolls. It was driving me a little bit crazy. So maybe, I don't know, maybe the food is all insanely expensive, but I don't know. From the way she was talking about it, it seemed like she also thought it was unreasonable. One of these days, I'll do a run again. Anyone else see that Nakey Jakey video he did about speedrunning? That was pretty fun. Nakey Jakey, I mean, like, dude, he, so, like, he disappeared for a year to work on, like, primarily his album, I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, he cares about making music, I guess. But, dude, like, you're enjoying the stand-up routine? Thank you. I feel like it's literally the exact same thing as Joji. Like, I don't want to put him in, like, a box with someone else, but at the same time, I'm, like, pivoting from YouTube comedian into music career, and, like, it's also the exact same style of music as Joji. It's just, I don't know. It made me feel a certain kind of way. Not that I'm saying, like, you know, Nakey Jakey is aping off of Joji's success or anything. I just thought it was funny that, you know, out of all of the things you could do, you decide to go into music and of that style. How do I feel about Karl Jobst? Well, let's look it up because I have no fucking clue who that is. Karl Jobst. Let's see. He's a YouTuber, 637,000 subscribers. Gotta be real. I can see him walking down the street, wouldn't know a thing. I don't know this man's. I don't know who this is. My thoughts have changed the last few years regarding him and his speedrun content. What does he do? What game does he run? And also, what kind of story on this guy could there possibly be? Unless he's, like, canceled or something. Which, you know, if you're gonna disappear for any reason, speaking of Nakey Jakey again, I'm glad he disappeared just to do, like, a passion project, instead of it coming out that, you know, he's grooming minors or something. That's nice. It's nice for a change of pace. Streamers / YouTubers don't get canceled challenge. Harder than you would think. Not for me. I basically got this thing settled. Karl is someone who could bring attention to small speedrun communities, but instead focuses on speedrunning related drama in large communities because attention. Also said in one of his recent videos that helping a runner in chat during their run is insulting to speedrunners. I mean, strange take for sure. It's a weird one. Like, I mean, obviously it depends on how you go about it. Like, if Moose came in here and was like, "What the fuck are you doing, Will? The banana's not gonna help you. You've been eating it for 15 minutes." I would get extremely offended. But, yeah, I don't know. You certainly could be an asshole about it, but I feel like most people, especially in the speedrunning community, maybe it depends on what game it is, but basically every speedrunning community I've been a part of has been very supportive and just helpful. I mean, as for, like, focusing on drama, though, like, I don't know, I feel like you can only blame the person so much on that. Like, yeah, I think it's sick that, like, someone like Charlie does, you know, bring a lot of communities to smaller communities. Like he brings a lot of attention to smaller communities, which is sick of him. But also, like, I don't know, Charlie has done plenty of drama stuff in his history as well. I feel like it's just, when you have the ability to do something, and, like, 637,000 subscribers is certainly, like, you know, that's not anything to sneeze about or anything, but it's also like that dude is clearly still in the interest of getting bigger, and while it's certainly nice to spread the love to smaller communities, like, in the interest of self-growth, I can see why they would maybe choose not to. I also don't really know what kind of content they make, though, so, like, I don't know, if they're, like, speedrunner commentary kind of thing, like Summoning Salt with his history videos and stuff, then I could see the frustration in only focusing on, like, you know, just a few games that are incredibly popular, like, ooh, Minecraft speedrunning drama, SM64 drama. I could see how that would get annoying, but I don't know. I honestly just don't know who this guy is. I'm just making as much of an educated guess as I can. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't be me. For a number of reasons. Shoutouts to me when I was like, I don't know. I had to be young. I was certainly in elementary school. Shoutouts to me being like 6 to 8 years old. Because, like, you know, when you open a banana from the top, well, I don't know. Whenever you open a banana, no matter how you do it, unless you, like, dig in with your nails first, you're always gonna, like, smush up the tip of the banana. Shoutouts to me when I was, like, 6 or 8 years old. I used to take scissors and cut off the tip of the banana because I didn't like how it was mushy. I'm glad I've grown since then. Oh, of course my stream is still tagged as stand-up comedy. I'm never taking that off. Well, if I'm supposed to open the banana from the middle, it's a good thing I've always got scissors handy. This has been a nice banana sesh, though. I've enjoyed it. All right, let me refresh my mental on all of these fun stories I have to talk about once I start getting back into actually streaming. This is fun. Look, okay, I took care of car honk BS. Let's delete that from the list of things to talk about. This is how you can tell. I don't know. I used to be embarrassed about the fact that I had like a little fucking list of things to talk about. But at this point, if I'm gonna bring it up during the stream, I think it's charming. Am I allowed to say that about myself? A hero. You know, I don't think I should be the one to say if I'm a hero, but I think I am. I think I was a hero today. I was just looking at the list and I saw something that confused me until I thought about it for a second and remembered what my original thought process was. Like, why the fuck did I even write this down? I wrote down Osu holding hands, and it took me a while to remember what the fuck that meant. But, the thought process was, you know how, like, when a streamer has, like, their mouse on screen, and people constantly do the joke of, no, keep your mouse there, I was pretending to hold the streamer's hand. Anyone else think that that's kind of like, that's what Osu is, right? Like, any Osu gamers in the chat? Anybody think this is a relatable bit of conversation whatsoever? Or just me? Cause, like, you know, like, someone tells you where to put your mouse, and then you're all desperately trying to put your mouse in the same spot. It's beautiful. Okay, let's delete that from the list. Scratch that bit. No one liked that one. No one liked that one but me. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. The Luna Cloud Gaming ad. I forgot about that. Last night, I feel like I slightly... Well, I don't know. I didn't make a mistake by calling out the Luna Cloud Gaming ad on Twitch.tv. I did make fun of it for picking a cooperative game when, like, the ad was surrounding competition. But I finally saw the full version of the ad, because, I mean, I'm sure people know that, like, when an advertisement is made, it usually gets edited into different, you know, lengths. So there's, like, a 15-second version of the same ad, a 30-second version of the same ad. I finally saw the full-length version of the ad, which obviously... Only seeing the shortened version, I didn't know there was a full-length version. But in the full-length version, they do address that they're playing a cooperative game. So I don't know. I don't even know why they made that decision. Like, is that a joke? Like, it's funny that they're getting competitive with the cooperative game? I don't get it, dude. I fucking hate ads. I was thinking about, like, even though I hate ads... I thought it would be a very funny idea to do an advertisement stream where I just, like, go on one of those websites that pays you, like, 2 cents for every hour worth of ads you watch. Just an absolute, like, complete abusive waste of time that no one should endeavor to do, and also you probably don't even end up getting that money. Anyways, don't do it. I just thought it would be funny as, like, a source of an endless font of advertisements to make fun of, but I'm not sure about the legality of streaming advertisements. Like, I think it would make for a funny stream, but at the same time, I don't want to get sued over it, so I'm probably just gonna scrap that idea. Let's wipe that one off the list. I think, you know, for people who are already at the top And, dude, React content is so insane lately. Like, I wasn't aware how bad React content had actually gotten, to the point that, like, you know, not gonna name names, but it's not too hard to find. People are just watching the entirety of Naruto on stream, and then, I saw somebody else was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender last night as well. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on with Twitch? I thought it was just Gordon Ramsay, and people were, like, getting away with it because the episodes are on YouTube. Like, I don't know what the fuck people are doing nowadays that they think that's engaging content. Obviously, it's working well for them, but, like, me, I would never sit right with, like, the reason people watching me not even being for, like, myself. Like, I'm not adding anything to the experience at all. I'm just, like, just watching TV, and so are other people at the same time. It's fucking weird. Anyways, now that I've looked at your comment for, like, 5 minutes while I rambled about bullshit topics, what else is handy? Sorry for leaving you hanging for so long. I think I'm finally done with banana. I was gonna say hands. Instant ban. Instant ban. No water. That's right. You have to be at least this funny to chat in this chat room. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it, dude. I don't know. Like, I've got other things to talk about. Like, I feel like I didn't really quite finish the Pokemon Shiny discussion that I started last stream. But, let's get into runs first. I have to reset my game. Let's go, dude. Hobbit Gaming. Hobbit Gaming to send out the new year. I'm glad I actually remembered to reset my game this time, because basically every other time it's happened, it's been on accident. And I've just been lucky that, I hadn't ruined a run as a result of it. Alright, let's change the music as well. Or at least reset the playlist, because I think, yeah, we're, like, almost at the end of it. Well, I don't know, dude. But then I rob you the opportunity of hearing these last few songs. Whatever, I'm restarting it. That's easier for me. I'm just gonna reset the playlist. And, what music/artist is this? This is the Zero Ranger OST. Which not only is it very good music, but it's also one of the best shmups available on the market. Oh, I have to manually reset my timer? Cringe. Reset, and yes, please keep that 19-second gold. Mostly listen to Port Blue and C418. I have no idea who Port Blue is, but I am a fan of C418. Though, I mean, you know, obviously the majority of what I've heard from them is Minecraft soundtrack. But, yeah, they make good music. I was thinking back to, like, I had the Super Meat Boy OST, which also included, like, guest songs from other artists. And I gotta be real with you. While I do think that C418 is a good composer, I was not the biggest fan of his track, I don't even know what to call it. I know there's a word for it. I don't fucking know, his track on the Super Meat Boy OST. What is it called? His fucking... I'm never gonna remember. Port Blue is the Owl City guys' instrumental ambient project. I never would have guessed that. But, I don't know. Would not believe your eyes, etc. That's like actually the only... Wait, no, didn't Owl City also do Hey There Delilah? Those are the only 2 songs I know from them. You know. They had their moment in the spotlight, I guess is what I'll say about that. I am like, dude, I'm definitely a bit of a music snob, for sure. But I'll give anything a shot. I'll give it a shot before absolutely eviscerating it and saying it's the worst thing I've ever heard. Right, what have I done this year? Let's have some sappy New Year's talk to call out this year. 2021. I spent a lot of time finishing Bounty Below, often cited as the biggest mistake in my career. Bounty Below got finished. I mean, technically, I was still working at GameStop at the very start of the year, I think. I can't remember exactly when, but I think I definitely worked at least one day in January. Dude, it's just like, honestly, GameStop is the worst fucking experience you can have as a worker. For anyone who, like, thinks that, well, I don't know. It, like, I guess, like, it was an easy way to get my foot in the door when, like, when you have no job... Ooh, what the fuck am I doing? This isn't the end of the level. Now it is. When you have no job experience, or, like, you know... you can't really count, like, personal experience, because, like, I put the fact that I had made, you know, a game and was working on a game in my resume, but obviously for, like, GameStop doesn't fucking care. I went through plenty of interviews at GameStop, too, before I eventually got hired, because, like, I don't know. It's all, like... This is just kind of how jobs work in the first place, is, like, if you know somebody... And I feel like everybody who works at GameStop has some relative who's also interested in games, and then their family members are like, oh, you know, your cousin works at GameStop. You should ask them if they have any openings. That could be a nice summer job for you. And so, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, this is kind of like, that's basically getting jobs in a nutshell, is know somebody. Know somebody who's already in the industry, and that's how you get your way in. But I feel like that certainly felt like the case for a lot of GameStop applications that you would apply for, and then, I mean, I can't say for certain, but I'll say it this way. When I was working at GameStop, I recognized that a lot of people working there with me, especially during seasonal time, were people that were there because someone, you know, in their family is also with GameStop. Anyways, my stubbornness and annoyance with that aside, my displease with the job market, GameStop fucking sucked, dude. I seriously don't recommend literally anybody work there for a number of reasons. One, I mean, it very much depends on who your regional manager is, but, like, a bad regional manager can basically ruin your entire life. We started out... I thought he was going down. I thought Bilbo was going down there. When I first started working there, our regional manager was different. It was not the one that, it, you know, soon got replaced by. And that regional manager was fine and did not ask us to do countless annoying menial tasks for no reason. But as soon as the regional manager got swapped over to someone from another region, they, like, the regions merged, and the other guy who was our regional manager just straight up got fired, which sucks for him. Anyways, as soon as our regional manager changed, life became hell. So I guess it really kind of does just depend on who your regional manager is, but, like, goddamn, dude, having to be on, like, a fucking phone call, like, you had to do roll call for a phone call, like, every Wednesday and Friday for, like, a region pep talk, like, ooh, all the stores in my region need to get together and discuss their stats and everything that they're doing well and what they need to work on. It was, like, the most miserable experience of the entire job, and it was completely optional. Like, it wasn't even, like, a job requirement. It was just something our regional manager made us do. This man just said Owl City did Hey There Delilah. Well, I don't fucking know. Is it not Owl City? Is it not Owl City? Am I crazy? Did they just do a cover of it or something? I don't know. I haven't worked a job outside of Wendy's, but from my experience buying things, I believe GameStop is the McDonald's of video games. It's weird. The place that everyone names for X Field, but nobody actually likes. I don't know. GameStop is really strange because I mean, straight up don't understand how they're still alive. Like, I don't understand how they haven't gone under by this point. Like, basically, every single... Because, you know, you did have to do those calls, like I said, with the regional manager. Every single call was, like, incredibly forceful on a few things. Insurance, because that's where, you know, I mean, GameStop doesn't make any money off of game sales or console sales, really. It's mostly insurance. And beyond that, phones. Would you believe it? Phones and, like, used electronics. They really pushed that. They wanted us to buy phones and other broken electronics from people because I guess that is, like, a decent amount of where GameStop makes its money. But, I don't know, man. It's like you go there because you think it'll be, you know, if not a decent job, which it definitely isn't, at the very least you'll be with, you know, like-minded people who enjoy video games, and that was true. You know, why do I keep thinking that's the end of the level? I loved all of my coworkers for the most part. There were some seasonals that became full-time employees that I didn't get along with too well, but I don't know. I also understand the seasonals not getting along with me all that well when, you know, we became seasonals at the same time, but then I got, you know, not only promoted as a full-time employee, but also as a full-time employee above them. So, yeah, I understand why the other seasonals that were brought on full-time were a little upset that they didn't get that promotion as well, but I don't know. I also just, yeah, I felt like even if those circumstances weren't like that, I would just never get along with the other seasonals that made it full-time. Dude, there were some truly awful seasonals. Like, not just in the fact that they did their jobs poorly, which obviously they did, because they stayed seasonals, but one guy in particular, like, I don't know if I ever told this story. I feel like I must have, but so, like, the first day that I got there and, like, did all of my onboarding stuff, you know, gave my social and set up insurance and payment and all that, there's one other seasonal who was doing it at the same time as me, and as soon as we finished all of our setup, we were set to... I don't even remember the name of it, but GameStop has, like, this electronic... I don't know, like... I think that a lot of jobs do this. I worked, like, 1 week at Kroger, and they also had, like, a shitty fucking, like, computer training thing to, like, get you up to steam on what you're supposed to do as an employee, as a seasonal especially. But anyways, as we were doing that, you know, I was just keeping to my own because, like, I honestly didn't even know if this guy was another seasonal or just, like, a full-time employee. I wasn't going to bother him. So I was just doing my training, and the dude, like, leans over to me, gets super up close so that he's whispering in my ear, and says, "You ever just see someone and know that they've hurt someone?" I honestly can't replicate what my facial expression must have been, because I never in my life could have imagined that that would be something out of the mouth of a complete stranger. Like, I never would have expected anybody would tell me something like that, let alone somebody I've never said a word to in my life. So I'm sure it was some mixture of confusion and absolute shock, and I just kind of, like, disgustedly said, "No," because the answer is no. I try not to be that immediately judgmental towards people, and God, what a fucking weird thing to say. But then he nudged me and pointed towards a guy in our lobby, and I just, like, I don't know, I just shrugged it off and was like, "Okay, dude, Like, I guess the guy did look like he was a fucking biker. Like, he had, like, a Harley Davidson jacket and everything. But, like, what the fuck are you talking about? What a weird thing to say to someone you've never met before. And that was not the end of this guy's weirdness. He was weird the entire time I fucking knew him. Isn't that the plot of M. Night Shyamalan's Unbreakable? Sorry, I only watch movies from good directors. But yeah, that was just the first bit of weirdness. So, on that same day, there was, they were, like, scheduling an in-person training thing with our manager. And it was at a different store, so we would have had to drive to it. But this guy didn't have a car. So, you know, while our assistant manager is, like, telling us about, oh, this opportunity to get some, like, hands-on training with your manager, I was obviously going to do it. And I said that. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take part in that. It was paid, you know. It counted as on-job training, so it was paid. I had no reason not to, really. But then, you know, the guy I was with was like, oh, I would love to, but I don't have a car. And then there was a brief bit of awkward silence where, you know, I made the conclusion that, like, oh, okay, I guess this is my time where I chime in and say, oh, well, where do you live? I might be able to drive you there, even though I didn't get the best vibes off of this guy. I think it... I was kind of, like, using it as an opportunity to, like, show my team spirit to my assistant manager at the time. You know, I didn't know anybody working there, so I was like, this is a good enough opportunity to be like, look, I'm helpful. I'll do something, even though it really doesn't benefit me at all, and honestly just inconveniences me. So I did. I agreed to take him as well. And that was a pretty awkward car ride where basically the entire time, hey, The Village is a good movie. I dare say The Village is the only good M. Night Shyamalan movie. I believe it. I'm pretty sure, and this is like, this is maybe the worst thing I could say as far as M. Night Shyamalan watching. I think the only M. Night Shyamalan movie I've ever watched is the one where the trees are killing everybody. What is it called? It's The Happening. There you go. I found it. The Happening. Not a good movie. Not a particularly great one. Anyways, yeah, that car ride was pretty awful. So it was just me and the guy. I wasn't bringing anybody else, so it was just the two of us. Immediately, he makes a comment on how my car is kind of shitty. He was like, oh, wow, I guess you took this one up to fix up in your own time, huh? Like, just a weird thing to say to someone you don't know, again. And also, like, my car is a 2017 Hyundai Elantra. It's not in particularly bad shape. Like, you know, I'll say that I likely probably hadn't washed it in a while, because I don't use the car wash all that often. It's like, you know, my car is outside parking. We don't have a garage or anything, so there's very little reason for me to wash my car when literally like 2 nights of being left outside it's going to be dirty again. Anyways, yeah, that was a great conversation starter. Nice ice warmer for him to pick up. After that, literally the only thing he talked about was how rich he was. He was like, oh yeah, you know, I did have a job opportunity at my dad's workplace. He was going to have me settled, but I just thought that I thought to humble myself, I would just see what like a minimum wage job is like for a while. But, you know, if I really wanted to, I could go get, you know, a salary job at my dad's place. I'm just here, honestly, just for fun, really. I just wanted to know what it was like. And talking about the fact that, like, he had his dad fly him to Houston in his private jet, and he's living by himself in an apartment complex that his parents are paying for. And oh my god, when I was driving him home from the training, he was like, wait, can we swing by Starbucks real quick? And at this point, I was just like, you know, I was done enough to the point that I just accepted it. It wasn't that far away from where he was living. at the time, so it wasn't like a huge, you know, detour. So I was like, yeah, sure. And then he put his phone on speaker, and then like quickly realized that was a bad idea, and just made the call, you know, one-sided, asking his dad to like put a few $1,000s in his account so that he could afford Starbucks, because like, oh, he had just drained his account partying last night or something. Anyways, hate that guy. I can't believe there's so much to talk about this freak. Believe it or not, there is more. You saw The Happening? I'm so sorry. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like So Bad It's Good. I enjoyed especially the moment where they're at that old lady's house and she just says, "Going to kill me in my sleep." and he just like very somberly replies, "What? No." Like possibly the least convincing tone you could use. There are good moments in that movie. I really like everyone looking at the phone to watch a lion in the zoo just like absolutely destroy someone's arm and rip it off. It's pretty good. There are good moments to The Happening. Anyways, yeah. What else do I have to talk about this weird little freak who was a seasonal with me? I remember towards the end of the seasonal period when he, I guess, had like, I don't know, maybe he asked our manager or had asked some of the full-time employees there, like, hey, have you decided what seasonals you're keeping? And maybe they said, we're not keeping you. I don't know. But I remember all of what he said about, you know, I don't know, maybe not all of it, but definitely some of it. Like, he was clearly bluffing the, hey, Dad, can you deposit like a few $1,000s into my account? Like, first off, is that how out of touch this guy is, that he thinks it's like cool to be incredibly rich and dependent on your parents? Like, I don't know what this dude's upbringing left him with, but clearly it wasn't a good attitude or mindset or social skills. But clearly all of that was bullshit, because somewhere near the end of the seasonal period, he broke out crying, and it's, you know, it's kind of sad, but also this guy's a dickhead, so I don't feel that bad talking about it. He broke out crying in the middle of the store, and like went into the back room to like talk with the ASL, assistant store leader, assistant manager, whatever you want to call them. And I was friends with her, so I asked her. By this point, I was friends with her, I guess I should say. I wasn't awkward and trying to fucking impress everybody like I was when I agreed to take him to the training. So I asked her what the fuck was that about, and she said that he was complaining about not having enough money to buy the burger with fries at our food court. He could only afford the burger. And he apparently went on like a huge spiel about like knowing what it's like to be homeless now, and oh my god, suffering, woe is me. I can't afford to have the burger with fries. I don't know how true that was either, though, because from what I understood from the ASL filling me in on that situation, it seemed like more than anything, he was just begging, like desperately begging for a raise, which as a seasonal, especially as a seasonal who's not going to be kept, and especially as a seasonal who's, you know, only worked there for a month, a raise is a little bit out of the question. So that wasn't really met with what he was hoping for, I guess. But then he paid us back in full. He really got us when we denied the raise by, he had like one final shift, and I don't think anybody told him that that was his final shift, but maybe he just like read the room and assumed that he wasn't going to get any more shifts after this. He just fucking left. He showed up, like looked at the schedule, I remember we were, like, in the back room because it wasn't that busy, and he just said, like, is this the schedule for next week? To which we replied, yep. And he could see that he wasn't on it, and so he just fucking left. He just signed the fuck out for the day. I don't even think he clocked in. He just didn't show up for the day as far as the company is concerned, which, I don't know, fair enough, but also, yeah, kind of fucked me over. Like, look, if you want to take a shot at GameStop, I'm all for it. Trust me. I'm not some fucking corporate shill for GameStop or anything. I hate GameStop. But, I don't know. It's not like he particularly liked anybody else working there anyways. But it certainly fucked me over, so I had to work a double shift when I was, like, just about getting ready to leave for the day. Not good memories, dude. Not good memories. I think that's the end of that guy's saga, though. I think I remember, I'm so close to accidentally saying first names. Our ASL, said that, like, because I guess she had given him her phone number just as, like, a, you know, as a responsible manager type thing in case you need any help, you know, feel free to call me. But, I doubt he ever used that for that. What it seemed like he was using it for is, trying to be maybe a little bit too weirdly familiar with, someone that, you know, wasn't really into their advances, I guess is the best way to put it. But, dude, that guy was also, like, he was really creepy around girls. In the training thing, I remember, like, the first thing he fucking said to me, since we, like, got out of my car, was, wow, you see all these ladies? And I just, anyways. Yeah, not my favorite guy. I'm done talking about him. I think I've exhausted all of the conversation I can on this guy. Oh, no, wait, I was gonna say the, yeah, our ASL said that he, like, after not sending any messages for a while, came back and wanted to, like, try and reconnect with our ACL and, like, see how she was doing. If you know, understand what I'm saying here. He was trying to get into the DMs. Anyways, yeah, he in, you know, typical this guy fashion, also just proceeded to, like, brag about how much better his life is now that he's, you know, not working with GameStop, and I think he did take a job at his dad's place, so, I mean, really, just, like, possibly the least agreeable person I've ever met in my life. I don't understand how anybody gave him the time of day. For a little bit, though, and I'll never let him live this one down. Like, probably my best friend I made while working at GameStop was, like, while we were still seasonals, and, like, he hadn't worked that many shifts with him, to be fair, but while we were still seasonals, and, like, look, not to brag, but, like, out of all of the seasonals, early on, I was, like, a surefire shot to getting a permanent position, so everybody who was already permanent at that location just treated me as a permanent employee and, like, you know, didn't shy away from talking about things they maybe shouldn't have with another seasonal. But they, I remember they asked me, like, out of all of the other seasonals, who else did you think would be a good fit? And I remember my friend who worked there saying, dude, I can't get this today. I don't know why the clip is feeling so awkward. Maybe I'm not clipping into the pillar enough? Who knows? But I remember my friend being like, oh yeah, I think this guy's a good fit. That guy being the fucking weirdo freak I've been talking about here. And I really had to talk them out of it, though. And they eventually came around to my side of it. This is like, I don't know, a month into the 2-month seasonal period, so they, I guess, hadn't gotten a good enough taste of how much of a freak this guy was by that point. But yeah, I'll never let him live that one down for thinking that was a well-adjusted, good hire potential. I mean, I don't even think that, like, I genuinely think that if that guy had gotten hired full-time, he probably would have just, like, quit the day after. I can't imagine, like, if he really did just want to work at his dad's office, I can't imagine he would have wanted to stay after the seasonal period ended anyways. So, alright, that's the end of that guy's story. There was, like, the only other seasonal that got hired was someone that, like, no offense to this guy, someone that, literally nobody else liked. He was kind of, like, abrasive and didn't really do his job that well. So everyone disagreed with this guy being hired full-time, but our manager, who had, like, very little experience working with him, just looked at his numbers and was like, oh, his numbers are good. Do you see these pro sales? We gotta hire this guy. Even though, yeah, his pro sales might have been fine, but, like, every other job responsibility he just didn't fulfill. So it left a lot of work for everyone else. Dude, do I want to keep this one? Oh, I forgot to run back the prediction also. So I'm not gonna keep this one. Let me run back the prediction. Let's see here. Start prediction. Can I just run it back, or do I have to? Okay, yeah, I can just run it back. Nice. Nice. There you go. For anybody who wants to bet on me succeeding, and I know I've been doing really well so far, so I can imagine there's going to be a lot of believers this time around. But the betting rules are, once I get past Overhill, I'm not resetting. And if I PB, I pay out believers. If I don't PB, then sorry. Should have been a doubter. Anyways, I'm trying to think if I have any more fun work stories. I mean, it's really just a lot of boring, like, not even, like, sales work, although there is a lot of boring sales work. Honestly, like, the worst part of the job was dealing with pre-owned consoles was miserable. Dealing with pre-owned, like, iPhones and stuff was even worse. Like, I fucking hated dealing with the used tech part of a GameStop job. It sucked. But a lot of, like, opening boxes and stocking the store, and I worked in a mall store, so, like, it was impossible to keep the store organized and clean. Like, you constantly had kids running around just tearing things off the shelves. That was the worst of it, for sure. I also hated, like, doing game checks. Like, you had to do counts regularly to make sure that you didn't lose inventory by someone being dumb, or maybe there was an actual thief. I mean, shirts got stolen all the time in the mall. You know, maybe we shouldn't have had our shirt rack, like, literally right next to the exit, so that you could fucking hide behind it and also cleanly leave the store without ever being seen. That maybe wasn't the best positioning decision, but I wasn't in charge of that. In fact, not even our manager was in charge of that. So much of, like, how the store looks and stuff is not in your control whatsoever, even as a store leader. You basically have no say in anything. Oh, dude, I forgot about, what are they called? Like, every fucking, was it Friday or Saturday or something? You had to do, like, complete store, like, marketing resets where you would, like, change all of the, like, displays that are on the walls and all of the, they changed the fucking, like, cards. I don't know how to call them. The like, register cards, like the Roblox cards and the fucking RuneScape subscription cards, and mostly Roblox cards were the ones that need to be restocked, but also arbitrarily, yeah, they would do resets and just make you change the order of every single fucking card that you have laid out because, oh, well, our marketing executives have decided that this order of cards is just not doing it. You gotta put the Wizards 101 cards at the top. Kids love the Wizard 101 cards. Put those right in the center, please, for all to see. Yeah, anyways, GameStop sucks, and the whole time I was being paid, like, just slightly above minimum wage because of the promotion. It's, yeah, wouldn't recommend it. The atmosphere was fun. You're surrounded by other people that also hate the job just as much as you do. So I guess there's some camaraderie in that, but also, like, it's not really worth it when everybody is just getting, like, shit pay and, you know, nothing feels worth it. Dude, why is this clip been so fucking weird today? I don't know what I'm doing differently, but I keep, like, not clipping as fast as I normally do. Strange. Weird. I'm being extra careful on these cutscene jumps. Like, I would love to try and push it to the second platform, but we all know I'm not that consistent. My movement is always awkward as hell. This run is going decent, though. I think it's been nice to just unwind again and stop thinking about the game, and honestly stop thinking about, like, stream stuff, because I've been way too in my head recently. I mean, I don't know, I should just accept that, like, I guess people are enjoying the stream definitely more than they used to. Or maybe the better way of thinking about it is, I guess it's nice that people know my stream exists. Because the few people that did hang out in my stream did seem to like it. Ludwig, the absolute legend. There's the one person who followed me from my TikToks, Katie. She always seemed to like it, but, you know, I guess I'm glad that more people are liking it. Certainly feels good from my side of things. Dude, I fucking hate this slope boost. It's by far the most awkward for me. Are you fucking insane? Bilbo! I was spamming E faster than I've ever spammed in my life. I guess my angle was just bad. Oh, come on, dude. Well, I don't know. Do I want to decide to keep this one? I'm still, like, not that red. I could keep this one. I guess I am going to keep this one. Alright, well, this will be the payout. I don't even know if anyone bet on this one. Does the bet just end if nobody bets on it? I've never tried a bet before, so I don't really know how they work. This is my first day turning my stream into a casino. I'm new around these parts. I could save a lot of time in riddles here just by doing the new trick correctly, and by not dying, please. By not dying would be a really good start. Nice. Correctly doing the movement. It's feeling pretty good so far. This is like the cleanest riddles I've ever done, which is not really saying that much, but it's making me feel better about the situation. And I'm gonna instantly do... I haven't even nailed this trick once today because I haven't really gotten any opportunities to do this trick today. I'm sucking it real hard. All right, moment of truth. Oh no, I guess I did succeed once, right? Yeah, that's right. I did succeed at this once. Ooh, I'm a little slow. I'm gonna do 1/. If I see... Oh, this might just be bad. Ooh, this is, like, really bad. 1/ might not even be good enough. I was, like, especially slow this time. Okay, 1/. Let's see how it goes. Oh, nice. We're fine. Nice, dude. Well, it's good to know that even if you're kind of sloppy and slow about it, you can still do it. All right, into flies and spiders with good pace. Good pace. I can't think of the word pace the same. Like, every time I think of pace, picante comes after it in my head. A little bit of streamer poisoning. I don't even watch Stan Giesling, really. I just fucking hear pace picante constantly. The gold! The gold. What? Oh my god, I got the instant text box skip. It scared me. I was like, where the fuck is the text box? Schmoovin'? Dude, I never hit that first try. We're really feeling it today, Mr. Krabs. Kinda freaking out a little bit. Ever so slightly. I don't usually do this well, dude. I am not familiar with it. I don't know what it's supposed to feel like when you are good at the game. Whoa! The wicked slide! The best slide you'll ever see from me. Alright. Well, I fucked up this miserably last time, so if I can just, like, improve on that slightly, that'll be, and I should walk just a little bit to set my... Yeah, to set my, clip warp position. God damn it, dude. Why am I fucking this jump up so much today? It's not that much of a time loss, though. Like, it's certainly bad, and especially if you fuck it up more than once. Damn it, dude! I hate it when it goes too far to the left! That is the absolute worst. Because, you take fall damage, I'm about to die, and also, you have to walk, like, infinitely farther. Please don't die here. It'd actually be the most miserable thing in my life. Okay, we did load it this time correctly. Getting a little panicked here. Ooh, nice one. Oh, come on, Bilbo, you can get up there. You shouldn't have troubles getting up at this age in your life. Actually, he's like 40, isn't he? I'm gonna take this carefully because I think you can take fall damage if you long jump there. And I was at half a heart, so I'm not in the business of risking that right now. Hello? Thank you. The slope boosts where you what am I trying to say? The slope boosts where you I'm panicking. The slope boosts here at this part of your textbook, you'll see the slope boosts in which you are pushed out by the walls are the fucking worst. Whenever there's a weird janky collision on the surface of it. Alright, please don't fuck this up miserably. Things have been going so well for you, Bilbo. Nice. God damn it, dude. Why am I so bad at the tree? You could probably see my inputs were, like, incredibly panicked there. At least I got back up quickly. Oops. Ooh, that's very far out. Fuck it, dude. I'm doing the turn slightly to see the rope line up. Oh, God. That's actually turning quite a bit. Whew. Okay, maybe I should be doing that, because it makes it a lot safer when you're spamming jumps there. It feels safer, at least, when you have that angle. I mean, I should probably just turn my angle once I get in the tree and keep doing it the old way. I think that's probably what I'm going to do from here on out. Is, oh, really? I didn't get the long jump in there? Alright, well, I mean, if any believers did bet, then this is your fucking payout, dude. This is for you. I did all of this for you. And I haven't even gotten to my big time saves yet. My biggest time save is inside info, so hopefully I don't fuck that up. Dude, is it really picking the most tense part of the run to stop the music? Okay, 2 throws is not bad. And we're moving. Ah! Okay. Freaking out a little. Oh, fuck, I have no water! I get little sips, and that's all. Just tiny little sips. I need to get more water after this run. I know I, like, just took a break not that long ago, but... You know, it's for my own good. Hydration and all that. Okay. Well, I'm glad I strung together at least a not completely miserable run today. This should be world's easiest PB, and by a lot. It should be a decent, hefty PB. There you go. Dude, why keyboard control never work? Alright, so I'm only 11 seconds ahead here, but the last few splits are my time save. So, I think I died on gathering. I fucked up inside info multiple times. I think I died on gathering. And Cloud's Burst was also maybe sloppy? I don't really remember. But I would believe. I would believe if someone told me I had a sloppy Clouds Burst. It's no surprise. Alright, well, sloppy inside info. Fuck. Getting a little panicked. Bilbo! You're not gonna fucking die here, Bilbo. Come on. Get over yourself. The shift dropping me off the ledge is a little frustrating, but it happens. I just flew a little too close to the sun. Come on, Bilbo. What are you doing? What are you doing? God damn it. I accidentally pressed F when I was trying to fiddle with the, his positioning. And it reset my camera so I couldn't see what was going on. Alright, well, I guess I'm not going to make too much time up in inside info, but the run was too clean up to this point. It needed at least a little bit of sloppiness to humble me. To humble me, like how working at a minimum wage job has made that one guy feel like he's homeless. He knows exactly what the trials and tribulations of homeless people are. Alright, still saved time, I guess. Fuck. That was supposed to be a huge time save, though. This is gonna be world's saddest PB. We'll all have to cry over this one afterwards. Especially because the fucking music stopped partway through. Nope! I'm dead. I'm not saving time on gathering. Unless... Okay, the spider... Nope. Fuck, dude. The last jump, too. The spiders were so nice to me. Alright, well, this is equal to my PB, then. Had one death in both of them. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully I'm not losing time here. I swear I remember seeing a gathering death. That was a very quick clip, so I guess we'll take the positives in life, right? Are you fucking insane? World's fastest spider? Alright, now I'm definitely losing time. That's fine. No sweat. There's still time in Clouds Bursts. Probably. I actually don't know if I can PB at this point. This has been a little bit of a train wreck at the final few splits, unfortunately. That's fine. Man, the fucking 1855. I would not have expected the 1855 to stick around as long as it has as my PB. I remember finishing that and thinking it wasn't a particularly good run, but how the times have changed. Come on, Bilbo, clip all the way. Come on, Bilbo. Come on, Bilbo, you got this. There you go. There you go. Okay, or not. I turned too fast, my bad. I'm losing a lot of time here. There you go. I'm always afraid of walking off the edge, but I probably do turn a little bit too quickly there. Yeah, plus 25. I think we can still PB this, but, oh man. It's, I gotta play pretty well here. And also, this is not even a particularly impressive one. At least it'll be a PB. I'm still holding out hope. And I gotta remember, there might be believers. There might be people who have channel points writing on this. Not sure if there are, but if there are... I never even thought about what the fuck would the channel points do if only 50% of, I've never seen this happen before. What the fuck? Where am I? So is that just run over then? What the fuck is this? Alright. Well, fucking Christ, dude. Why is Clouds Burst such ass? I don't know what you do at this point. Oh my god. I'm just back at the start. It's just the people were gone, so I didn't realize. Alright, I'm gonna say, probably not a PB on this one. This guy is probably gonna snipe me, especially because I just walked into his line of sight. But I will finish it out. Yeah, definitely not a PB anymore. Fuck, dude. Use the ring. Use the ring. Oh god, it like stuns you for a little bit when you come out of ring mode. Damn it, dude. Well, I had no idea. I, like, literally didn't even know it was possible to clip out of bounds there. I guess I'll be more careful, though I really don't even know how I did that. That seemed unfortunate, to say the least, and really unfortunate, to say the most. Alright. Well, we're here. Would I have gotten a clean Cloud's Burst had that not happened? Let's find out. Nope. Certainly not clean movement, but I never expect to have clean movement. Yep, jump, Bilbo. Come on. Don't fuck up your clip warp. And somewhere around there usually does it. And then I try and, like, wait until I get shot once, because you usually get shot once. And last time I was, I think, at decent PB pace when I got shot mid-jump and had to use the backup. Yeah, no, I was definitely PB pace on that one, now that I remember how that went down. Okay, trying to get a few too many long jumps here. My bad. Kind of have gotten used to out-of-bounds walking. Kind of. Still a little awkward. That little jut of out-of-bounds scares me the most. I'm always a little bit too far to the left on that. Well, we made it. No one can take that away from us anymore. Not the best run, but a run. And again, this is like, what? Fucking, if we're talking about runs completed, I think this is like, I don't know, 10th ever completed run. Maybe even less than that. I do not complete many runs. I don't know where you're supposed to do that to get the instant. Alright. Not even sub 20! Ah, damn it, dude. I really wanted a PB to send out the new year. I might still get a PB to send out the new year. You never know. I got 40 minutes. 40 minutes until that cutoff shows up. Let's reset the music here so it's not dead silent. And I'm gonna go get water. BRB. Oh, actually, I have to wait till the cutscene goes. Or otherwise, the other cutscene starts playing, and then you've got a weird fucking voice talking over all of this. Yeah, stop that. Alright, second break of the night. I know, I'm unhinged. This guy is insane. Taking 2 breaks in one stream. I'll be back. Alright, some fluids drained, others refilled. I think I'm ready for a solid PB here. I realized I should probably close my bathroom door, even though my room gets significantly hotter as a result, because that's where like 50% of my room's air conditioning comes from. My aunt is sleeping in the guest bedroom, so I should probably keep that closed so she doesn't hear me screaming quite as much. Alright, reset. Save the gold. And am I forgetting to do anything? No, I think we're good. Oh, I need to reset the game! Of course! I need to reset the game. Let's get that going. You know what? While we're here, I will get new music. I have to fucking close the game again, otherwise I can't use my left monitor. Oops, sorry, Mike. Michael. I used to hit my mic so much more than I do nowadays. I don't get to do my apologies to Michael. Alright, let's get, this music. There we go. Now we're talking. I think I used to have it at, like, this volume. Sounds right. Maybe I could go slightly louder. Open folder. And randomize. Not loop forever. Not looping sea shanty forever. There you go. The Cellar Dwellers. That's our RuneScape song to start out with here. All right. What am I doing with my life? More Hobbit, I guess so. Did I even? No, I did. I was like, did I even remember to set the priority to high last time? I swear I must have. I must have. I almost hit end task. Immediately set it up and then just shut it down. Okay, I guess I'm starting a run. I spammed enter so much I went straight through to a new game. Seems good enough to me. Whatever. Seems good. Maybe 80% volume was a little too loud. I might lower that a smidge. 70 seems fine. Fuck. What else do I have to talk about? New Year. I never finished my New Year's sappiness. I just talked about, fucking GameStop and the freak seasonal employee that worked alongside me. I swear I've told those stories before, but whatever. It never hurts to reuse content. When you run out of material, just go back from the top. No one will notice. Anyways, yeah. I think I honestly didn't really do anything, majorly productive outside of finishing Bounty Below. I don't know, do I include the Hobbit stirring success in my streaming career as something to take note of in 2021? Probably not, you know? All things considered, it's not that big of a deal. I'm having fun with it, though. It's certainly more nice, just, I don't know, in general. While there are certainly stresses and, you know, pressure that comes with it, it's nice knowing that, I mean, at least the past handful... See, I always have to... I can't allow myself to believe that this is, a permanent change. At least for the last few streams, it's been true that, there's always a guarantee of at least a handful of people interested in watching Gold on Unexpected Party. What an unexpected turn of events. Who could have seen that one coming? I don't know. I have been enjoying The Hobbit. I still don't want to, tie myself to the game so heavily that that's all people associate with me, is guy who plays The Hobbit. Because Lord knows I'm not going to be playing this game forever. I do have a limit, and that limit is probably close to... I don't know, I'll probably lose interest if I get anywhere close to sub 13, which is obviously quite a distance out from where I'm at currently, so, you know, if you enjoy The Hobbit, don't expect it to leave anytime soon. And even if I stop doing Hobbit for, you know, personal runs, I'll always still have fun racing it if we ever get the races started. Still waiting on Hark. Hark hadn't gotten back to me yet. That's a busy boy we're talking about there. But he definitely posed interest, so I don't want to just, like, I don't know. Like, I asked to make sure everyone still wanted in, and Hark was like, yes, yes, yes. So I don't want to start it without him. That would feel mean. Especially because I understand being busy. It's, you know, straight from Christmas season into New Year's season. It's a busy holiday time. I'll cut him some slack with that. But eventually we'll get races going. And I'll have easy content where I don't have to force all of it on myself to be entertaining. I used to stream with other people so frequently. Like, a solid, like, 50% of my streams would have someone else involved. I don't know, I should probably get more into the habit of inviting people to do things. Like, even before we do our, you know, group collective casual races, it might be fun just to get Moose together for something, even if it's not Hobbit related. I miss doing blind races, dude. Doing blind races every, what was it, Friday, Saturday, whatever day we were doing them. The blind races, that was the old bread and butter of the stream. For people who I assume everyone here wasn't around for. Those were the golden age of my streaming career. Okay, I don't know. That was a slightly better clip, but it was still kind of scary. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird thinking about the fact that I don't know. I took the break, which was a very necessary break, so I don't feel bad about taking a break at all. But I took a break from streaming, and then, like, all of the connections with other streamers I had just dissipated. Mostly because, like, all of the people I was streaming with, except one, stopped streaming all entirely. I don't know, Dick streams occasionally, but for one, it's only a matter of time before he gets banned. I saw that he changed his name again to what I imagine is... Oh, this movement. To what I imagine is just his full first and last name. Still... I mean, I've given him the Richard Hammer example, where Richard Hammer, that's literally his first and last name. He used to have the stream name Dick Hammer. Technically, still legal first name and first and last name. Legal full name. And he was forced to change it, so I don't know how Dick thinks he's gonna get away with it as his username, but he is stubborn on it. He really wants to have Dick as his username on Twitch. It's not even for, like, a marketing reason at this point, and, well, I don't know, it's probably a marketing reason, and haha, he thinks it's funny that his name is Dick. But as far as, like, old people knowing who he was and being able to find him again on his new account, I don't think that's relevant anymore, because there's a long period of time where he just didn't do anything at all on Twitch. So, I don't know. Anyways, that's hardly relevant. Point is there's really only 2 people that I used to stream with that still stream fairly actively. Well, one streams fairly actively. Dick really doesn't stream that much. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the group I used to have squad goals with has decided, well, probably not by decision, I'll be real. I mean, I know the frustrations of Twitch just as much as they do, I'm sure. But, okay. Well, you know what? I just have to do it the old way now because I fucked it. So, doing it the slow way. Ooh, do I have to clip again? What the fuck is this? No, okay, I made my way out of there. But yeah, they probably would love to have kept streaming if streaming was viable for them, but they all got busy with, I think one of them is busy with college, and the others are busy with real jobs. The horrors, I know. The horrors of actual responsibility. Something I'll avoid at all possible. Alright. Well, you know, at least we got well, I guess 2 successful cool minecarts today. I don't mind having to go back to the old-fashioned. I'm glad that, you know, there is always this option. It only saves, like, I don't know, 10 or 11 seconds, I think, doing it the other way. So it's not even that much of a time loss having to go back to the old strat. There's still plenty of time to be saved. Though I am kind of surprised that, am I not gaining time on this? I should be gaining, like, a shit ton of time on the split, right? Oh, God, that's hardly any. What the fuck happened? What the fuck is happening, dude? Where is all my time saved? I mean, I know a lot of it's in inside info, so I guess I shouldn't be sweating too much, but... Oh, fuck, I forgot to run predictions back. I forgot to even pay out the original prediction. I don't even know if anyone cares, because I don't know if anyone took part in the original prediction. Whatever. I'll pay out the prediction to know when I get a chance. Kind of busy here. I kind of like a big Fortune 500 streamer. Fortune 500 streamer. What a thought. What a thought to have. I mean, this can still PB pretty easily, but hopefully I don't fuck up barrels too much. Dude, I was so consistent with barrels. What the fuck happened to me? I truly am a washed up Hobbit streamer. Okay, I wasn't sure. That did seem a little bit too far to get that to work. I gotta stop doing the long jump to that first platform. It's not necessary. Damn it, dude. Oh, my clip warp is gonna be so scuffed. I tried to walk on the log, but I don't think I walked long enough. Hopefully. Please. Nope. God damn it. That's fine. I mean, it's like, you don't... Okay. You don't want to walk for too long because, like, you're losing time by not doing slash jumps. But at the... Okay, well, I guess I should probably go back to trying to long jump up there on that first jump. But every second you're not slash jumping, you're just wasting time, even though you want to set the clip warp position. Okay. Okay. You know, I guess this is better, maybe? This might be a horrible idea. Turns out, just fine. Just fine. I just need to be more careful with this in general. Okay. I think I should reset. Which is fine, because there's no stakes on this one. Well, I don't know. I should just see it to the end to get practice on barrels, if not anything else. But what the fuck, dude? Am I doing this extremely wrong? I'm just long jumping to the log. That's my strat. That's all I've ever done. Maybe because I'm doing it at like the thick part of the log, it's not as agreeable. I understand. Damn it. Oh, I died to fall damage. I'm just resetting. I don't know. Well, I'll do flies and spiders over again because apparently I'm really bad at that slope boost now. But after I get through flies and spiders, I'm out. I'm resetting. I'm starting a fresh life. Oh, god damn it. I had gotten some consistent... No! Fuck, dude! And I killed the plant that I was supposed to recharge off of. You hate to see it. Alright. It's such an easy slope boost. I'm just impatient with it. But I really shouldn't ever be failing that one. And I should stop trying to slash jump on there. Not worth it. Oh, I kind of got a slide there. I'm really bad with that janky slide setup. I'm glad I've gotten more consistent with that part, though. We're learning. It's a learning experience, this whole Hobbit thing. We're all figuring it out together. I'm not sure anybody truly knows what it's like to speedrun the Hobbit quite yet. I mean, you know, there are people who are new that are posting new setups and stuff that people haven't used before, so that's cool. Alright, I guess I'll die. Fuck. I guess I'll die. But it is an ever-growing beast, this Hobbit game. Out of all of the parts on Flies and Spiders to fuck up, fucking up on this section, ugh, cringe, dude. Cringe. Okay, I need a, like, slippery substance. I need to figure out where I want to stand for this section. and how I'm gonna jump. Alright, whatever. You stand here, at this corner. Dude, why? Well, at least I stood for long enough to get my clipboard position there. Like, this position, maybe I was too far back. This position, I tried to do it without walking forward to be as consistent as possible, but I didn't make it far enough. The position feels good. The angle feels fine. I guess I just need practice with this. Dude, I constantly, I don't even know, like, I guess it happens from waiting for too long that Bilbo will slash like that. I guess I need to slash a little bit sooner. Let's try it. Same setup. Nope. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Maybe I just need to, like, look at the setup again, and I might be doing it completely incorrectly, but... Like, I'm standing... maybe I should stand closer. I might be standing too far away. It seemed to work that time, so I guess I need to... Did I load that? Well, I guess I'll find out. It's not like this run is going anywhere anyways. I did not load that. Getting all the mistakes out at once. There you go, just grind your ass up against that wall, Bilbo. It's, you know, that's one way of doing things. I mean, I don't know. I have been getting more consistent. Nice. I have been getting more consistent at these things, but do you take fall damage here? No, you don't. You just stumble a little. I've been getting more consistent, but it just feels like, especially, I mean, it makes sense that the later splits, I'm fucking up significantly more now that I've, you know, not seen them in forever. Right? I don't know why that was so awkward, but the backup for this is not too bad. I thought that would have gotten it, honestly. Alright, maybe the backup is more annoying than I thought it was. There you go. Let me try it the other way, just to get all the practice in. It's not hard, Bilbo. These things aren't that difficult. There's no reason to get all upsetty and fussy about it. Bilbo's really just a big whiny baby about these things. Well, I don't know. If I'm this far, I might as well wrap things up. I might as well see the run to the end. I do apparently need the fucking practice. Oops, long jump. What the fuck? What am I doing? Doing long F holds? Gross. Damn it, that's happening so often that the tree just pushes me out immediately. Ooh, okay, well that was good. I turned my camera for the first time ever while in the tree, and that seemed significantly better. So I think that's the strat I'm gonna land on with Barrels Out of Bond. Classic Barrels Out of Bond moments. Fucking up your entire run prior to it, so there's no pressure. Classic Barrels Out of Bonds moments. Yeah, turning your camera so that you face like the... Well, I'm gone. Yeah, as soon as you fall in that corner, you're just dead. You're just dead. I need to take my time more with the actual tree part of this. Really? That felt good to me. That also felt good. Maybe I wasn't waiting till the height of his jump? Alright, well, I tried to go extra far since it wasn't working otherwise. See? What the fuck, dude? All of this felt good. I knew that was too far. I knew that was too far, and I'm getting impatient with it. Well, at least all of these failed runs I'm doing have 1 gold in them each. That's kind of funny. Can we laugh about that moment together so I don't have to feel as bad about this situation? I'd like to. I'd like that for us. God damn it, dude. It's like, I feel like my angle is way too far to the left compared to what it normally is, but I'm trying to do things the exact same. Trying to. Okay. Nice. Nice. Why am I so bad at just the climbing the tree part? It should actually just be free past that point. But I'm finding new ways to invent being bad at the Hobbit. Brand new theories are being devised as we speak. Damn it, dude. Why? I feel like I'm turning my camera so much farther than I used to. Like, this camera feels way too far to the right, but I'm getting, like, instantly pushed out of the tree. Otherwise, maybe I need to just set it up with, like, the left side? Maybe I've lost touch with what my original setup was. I mean, that's probably definitely true. I've clearly lost touch with a handful of things here. Just push me out. Just push me out immediately. I used to line it up with the dead center of the texture that I'm keeping my eye on, but that stopped working. All right. Whatever. I don't think I need to practice the rest of this. We all know I'm a absolute god at the other splits. All right, let me actually pay out the prediction. To nobody! Choose outcome. Let's go, dude. The answer was no. Not that it matters. All right. Well, I guess I won't run predictions anymore if not enough people are here. I'll just do my runs. I'll just wear my vest. I'm an island boy. Well, what do you think those guys are up to outside of trying to... Well, I don't know. I saw that they were doing fucking NFTs, which, you know, of course they are, because that's the new age hotness. One more prediction? All right, just for you, Moose. Just for you. For you, one more. The only problem with it is now I actually have to commit to finishing a run, which, let's see, I've already no, we got enough time. If I PB on this run, I could still get a PB before the new year. I've had plenty of, you know, close ones, close calls here, but I just am not consistent enough at the splits that I haven't been to in weeks. Who would have thought? Well, not weeks. I did have the 1855 wasn't even that long ago. It was like from a couple streams ago, I think. So it's a fairly fresh PB. And I've been streaming significantly more recently, or more frequently recently. So I've had the practice. I've had the Hobbit gaming at my fingertips. All the potential has been here the whole time. You know, speaking of streaming more frequently, I almost completely betrayed your trust, Moose. I had the thought last night, since, you know, I was thinking about, like, New Year's stuff and if I wanted to do anything special for a New Year's stream, and the answer was, not really. I'm just, like, doing the same thing I always do. But, I almost had believed, I wasn't actually going to go with it, but I almost tricked myself into believing that it would have been a good idea to stream every day in the month of January, directly after telling you that, like, streaming every day is a horrible idea and no one should do it. I almost immediately went back on my own word, which would have been an extremely do as I say, not as I do situation, because I truly agree that it is not a good idea to stream every day. Not a good idea for anybody. Like, I mean, even the people that, stream as a career and, have the numbers to support streaming every day, like, I just feel like I don't know, man. I guess it depends on what kind of stream you're going for, but, like, if you're trying to do anything with, like, a high amount of energy, like I try to bring to my stream, streaming every day is, like, it's a non-starter. Like, it's completely unapproachable. You absolutely need the time off to, like, I don't know, decompress. And also, like, if you're trying to, constantly talk about things interesting, or, try and be interesting, not that I particularly succeed in talking about things that are interesting. It helps to take, a few days break every now and then just to refresh the topic list. But, yeah, no, streaming every day is, like, maybe the worst thing you can do for a number of reasons. Like, I think it makes the stream worse. I don't have a... Oh! I don't have a jump attack, but we don't need them. We don't need them here. That was insane. I thought I was dead. I thought I was guaranteed dead there after I made the jump without having my meter recharged. Yeah, I think it makes the streams worse to stream every day, for sure. Like I said, even the people who do it, like, I think you can only reasonably stream every day if you're okay being, like, a chill comfort streamer that doesn't necessarily even have to commentate. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a position where you can do that, that sounds like, I talk about streaming being easy, but, like, good lord, if you're doing the numbers without even having to really commentate at all, or be good at video games, the unholy combination of both of those things, then you're sitting pretty. Like, you've got the best of it. The best of Twitch is in your hands. But I mean, it's pretty easy, even if you do want to commentate and be funny. All you have to do is just be funny, lol. And never stop talking. Something that I feel naturally gifted in. Even if I've got nothing interesting to say, at least I can keep a somewhat, I don't know, arguably coherent rambling throughout an entire, multi-hour stream. Alright, well, predictions aren't being paid out this time. If you win, you get your 2K back. Let's go. Yeah, streaming every day is awful. I think it makes the content worse if that's something you care about. And, beyond that, it's going to put you in, like, an awful mental state. Just for a number of reasons. Like, I don't know what my numbers are now, but I can kind of, like, feel out that my numbers are probably worse than the last time I streamed, just because there's less people chatting. And that just happens. Like, I'm not going to go doom and gloom and be like, this is the end of my streaming career because I had one bad day. Bad days are, like, I don't know. Like, even when I was streaming to, roughly 0 viewers, I would have moments of consistency where, like, the same few people would show up every stream. And that felt great, but also, like, it's easy to fall out of that habit as a viewer and, find other streams or just get busy with things, so... It's hard not to, like, consistently tie your viewership to, like, your ability of, like, putting on a good show. Like, it happens whether you want it to or not. I feel like it's just human nature to see number go down and think that you made a mistake somewhere. But it's not wholly true. I mean, there are certainly some cases where it probably is true. Like, maybe you make a huge career pivot and you were a full-time Hobbit streamer, but now you're deciding to do variety content and people don't latch onto that. Maybe you were known for Among Us and then nobody cares about Among Us anymore, so that's kind of washed up. But for any number of reasons, your content can be the same level of quality, you can put the same amount of passion into it, and numbers just go down sometimes, which is fine. But I feel like that feeling you get feels like exponentially worse the more time you're putting into streaming. Like, if I'm doing what I'm currently doing and keep up the, consistent, like, stream 3 times a week is what I'm averaging here, it doesn't hurt that bad if I have a stream that's doing worse than the rest. Especially because, like, I've had some of the best streams I've ever had in my year of streaming this week. Like, even before the raid I got last stream, I was averaging higher viewers than I've ever gotten, really, by myself without a raid. Like, the viewers I was averaging were in the territory where I would feel comfortable raiding somebody else. Which I probably should have raided someone else the last time I streamed, by the way, but I just felt bad about the last stream, so I wasn't in a cool enough headspace to be like, let's raid people. I was so fucking down by the end of last stream because of the way things had went with the variety section that, I don't know. I mean, the chatting environment was similar to the chatting environment right now. Maybe the viewership was higher than it is right now. Maybe it's lower. I mean, I checked my stream summary afterwards, and I think there were like 7 or 8 people when I ended last stream. So I definitely should have rated someone, but in my head, I was like, I don't even want to fucking look at the number, because the number's just going to make me feel bad. No matter what it is, unless it's like the peak viewership I've ever received, the number is going to make me feel bad, because I was already just feeling bad about the stream in general. So, mentally, my head would have connected those two things. When, there was probably some relation to that last stream, because I can't accept myself that last stream was a good stream past the Hobbit section. I still think it went a little bit sour, but anyways. Point I'm trying to make is, I think the more time you put into regularly streaming, getting those stream summaries day after day saying, either no improvement, maybe you're fine with no improvement, maybe there's negative improvement. I feel like you get so in your own head as someone who, streamed every day for a period, even though, I mean, I'll be real, the stats weren't, there weren't huge swings in difference from stream to stream. It was usually, still 0. Awesome. Okay, thanks. I guess I'll get back on tomorrow and maybe someone will watch me. But, I don't know, I still kind of got the feeling. And I think that, especially the smaller you are, it probably means more to just be stationary. Like, there are people I've streamed with and people who have been nice to me and rated me on stream that, like, I don't know. I mean, I could ask them. I'm in good enough terms with them that I could just ask them the straight question, but it's kind of a weird thing to ask. Like, I don't want to be mean and I don't want to insinuate anything, but, like, I do kind of wonder how, like, these other people that I see in my follow list feel about the fact that, like, some of them stream really frequently. A couple of them in particular stream incredibly frequently and see, decent numbers, like better than me, to be transparent. They see better numbers than me, but they've been seeing those same numbers for as long as I've known them, which is like a little bit over a year at this point. I don't know. I feel like it definitely means more. Like, look, if you're a, streaming to a couple hundred people average type streamer, if you've gotten that big, I don't think that you really care about stagnating. Like, I feel like you're just okay with your core audience. And, I mean, honestly, at like 200, it's a bit of a stretch. Ooh, this pillar looks weak. At 200, it's a bit of a stretch, but you could make a living with, enough charitable people in a 200 average stream. So I feel like at that range where, like, you're in the point where you could make a living off of just streaming, you probably don't care about stagnation as much, but especially towards the lower viewership numbers. It would get to me, I'll tell you that much for sure. And yeah, especially putting daily effort into daily streams and seeing the same results day in and day out can be incredibly frustrating. Especially if you see a decline. And then you start asking yourself, like, oh, well, what the fuck am I doing differently? Why are people leaving, When it really doesn't have anything to do with that most of the time. Like, you can see a decline in viewership, and it's just because, like, hey, I'm streaming on a fucking national holiday, right? You know, like, I expect people to be busy on New Year's. I don't expect, honestly, Moose, you're obsessed, dude. I have no idea why the fuck you're spending your New Year's Eve watching my dumbass on Twitch getting a goddamn ledge grab. A ledge grab of all things. Putting your channel points to shame. But I was gonna ask earlier about the channel points. What the fuck does Twitch do if if you bet on a channel point bet, but only one side of it has any channel points on it? If you select the other outcome, do the votes or do the channel points just get voided? Do they go straight into a trash can, or does it not allow you to pay out to an audience of 0 people? I kind of expect it to just trash can if you actually select it, because Twitch does have the option to just void channel point bets. Like, I could void it, or I could, you know, you never know, I could just decide to throw away however many channel points you bet. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. I didn't look at the prediction to see if anybody else bet on it. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Oh, that was actually pretty close to what the backup is supposed to look like. I have no idea where to stand for the backup here. I just trick myself into thinking I'm gonna get it one of these days. Even if I did get the backup there, I guarantee I wouldn't remember where it is for next time if I needed to use it. Come on, Bilbo. Try a little bit harder. I only had like one in all of my riddles today. I had one really clean start to riddles, and all of the others have just been kind of complete disasters, this one included. Get up there, Bilbo! Jump, you bitch! You complete sack of shit. You waste of human space. Oh, this is dangerous. But I'm doing it anyways, because I put the trust in the trick that I saw Moose do once during his run. I put a lot of faith into that. That means a lot to me. I mean, we made it. We're past the scary part, so I don't know why I'm sweating. The only thing I was afraid of is getting, like, one tap by a spider there. I don't know how much damage they do. I don't know how much anything does in this game. I just pray that I never take damage. Well, except I guess I know that the gathering spiders will destroy you. Much like this PB will be destroyed by an overzealous long jump attempt. Oh, man. I could still PB this, as sad as that is. I don't want to think about the fact that I could still PB this, but I can. I can still PB this. I mean, I don't know. The start of this split is... Ooh, that was scary. The start of this split is pretty quick, honestly. If Bilbo would ever climb the rock, at least, the start of it is pretty quick. Hello? I've never had that happen before. I'm sweating, dude. I'm freaking out here. I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons. Nice, dude. That was pretty clean. Cleaner than it is most of the time for me. Usually have some real dirty web slashes. And not in, like, the cool dirty. Like, the worst kind of dirty. Oh, nice, dude. Cool! I got rid of my... jump attack, so I just have to do the... Well, okay. I thought you could slide there without the jump attack. Turns out not. You know what? Moose is... Let me see. Quickly. Alright, yeah. Moose is gone, so he'll never fucking know that I'm resetting here. Let's just get back to riddles really quickly, and he'll think that I'm just on a god run all of a sudden. Think my points are just fucked if no one is on the other side? Nice, dude. Nice. I hope so. But that's okay, because I'm gonna give one last attempt. One last cheater attempt of redemption here before I void your points. I don't know, streaming... Honestly, streaming sucks in general, dude. Like, I don't know. I thought today's stream was decent. I maybe didn't have the biggest banter topics of all time, the funniest, hilarious, hootinest, hollerinest banter topics this time around, but I feel like I carried it decently well enough. And I still plan on doing other things after after Bilbo. I just really wanted the fucking Bilbo PB. I've been doing Bilbo for longer than I thought I would. I thought I would just do like a couple of hours before sending it to my post-Bilbo plans. But it's been so fucking long. I guess the thing that gets to me the most now is that, like, I got the... Well, I don't know. I would probably never live it down. Hey, through some freak accident, Moose, I decided not to void your points. I don't know. Fuck it. There's no good explanation for it. I'm giving you one last chance because you're the only fucking person who bet. You asked for this bet. I deserve, or you deserve, a real solid effort of a PB. Like, I'm putting my full force into the next one that gets passed over hill. My full force. I mean, I just fucking, like, walked off trying to do a long jump in riddles. How embarrassing. I can't let that stain my record for all memoriam. Are you insane? So this is your final chance. And I will trash can them. I'm not going to give your points back just because it doesn't matter. I'm trash canning them. If Twitch gives me that option, I'm using it. Not that channel points are used for anything. I should, I don't know. The only thing channel points have ever been, like, fun for in my channel is the one 24-hour stream I did. In, Maple Story, of all things. My 24-hour Maple Story stream I did, where channel points were used for various methods of hazing me, more or less. Just getting me to do dumb, embarrassing shit for entertainment purposes. It was a fun stream. I looked back at the Maple Story stream not that long ago, just because I thought it was funny that, like, my YouTube, like, VOD channel doesn't have that much on it, and certainly doesn't have that much viewership on it, but, it was funny to look back and see that, for some reason, the Maple Story VODs did get some amount of views, which is incredibly funny, because, like, I don't know, 24-hour streams are weird, and that, like, I fully buy into the spectacle of them, but, like, the spectacle of them is all there is. 24-hour streams are usually just bad and kind of sad, because the streamer, you know, past the halfway mark is going to be incredibly tired. And in my case, not only was I incredibly tired, but, my fucking throat, like, really hurt halfway through that 24-hour stream. Turns out 24 hours of, like, non-stop talking is not super good for your vocal cords. But, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I looked back and thought it was funny how bad that stream was, I guess. I still had fun during it, and I don't know. I just think that's kind of how all 24-hour streams go. Is, the spectacle of them is interesting, and, you know, that in itself attracted more viewership during that stream than I think ever gotten by my own means prior to that point. I think it was averaging like 6 people throughout that whole 24-hour stream, which is, I don't know, it's kind of funny now that all of the sudden the past few streams have averaged like 10, but I didn't used to pull those numbers, which is why, I don't know, I need to like rationalize with myself, like even if this stream is like dog shit and like no one showed up to watch. Not that the, not that the content of the stream was that bad. But, I don't know. Numbers are weird. It's so fucking, like, I need to stop talking about numbers as often as I do. Because, like, for one, it's probably not that interesting to anyone other than me. But, for two, I'm sure, like, as a viewer of the stream, talking about, like, ooh, numbers were up yesterday, numbers were down a couple days ago, gets annoying. And you're just like, I'm just a guy, dude. Like, I'm just watching. So I should try and cut back, but I can't help myself. Like, whether or not, you enjoy the stream, hopefully, if you're here, you do, which is sick. I'm glad you enjoy it. But regardless of that, it's something I talked about a while ago, that, like, it's really hard for anybody, especially if you're like just starting out streaming, or even if you've been doing it like a year, like I've been doing. It's very difficult to become anybody's favorite streamer. Like, I don't know, maybe that's not something worth thinking about, like maybe it's not helpful to think about in the slightest, but to me, I think it makes me feel better about things. Because, like, I understand. Like, I'm sure that a lot of people who are watching The Hobbit because of Charlie would much rather watch, you know, Charlie do literally anything than watch, like, a random dumbass Hobbit streamer like myself. So, I guess that's kind of where it makes me feel better of like, not getting super consistent viewership, is the fact that, like, I'm glad people show up to my stream at all. That was such a hard right turn for no good reason. I'm incredibly flattered that anybody likes the shit that I put out there. And it helps me to realize that, like, I definitely wouldn't be my own favorite streamer. I think Northern Lion is, like, way too fucking funny to not prioritize him over basically anybody else on the platform. But I mean, that answer is going to be different for anybody you ask who watches people on Twitch. Like, there's, you know, obviously thousands of people of which Critical is their favorite streamer, thousands of people of which Germa's their favorite streamer, and, you know, so on and so forth. In most cases, people's favorite streamer is going to be, like, you know, one of the big multi-thousand streamers that, like, you honestly can't and shouldn't try to compete with. Like, you know, you can put your own content out there, but you shouldn't feel bad if, like, you know, I shouldn't feel bad if one of, you know, my consistent viewers doesn't watch my stream because, like, Germa's live or something. Like, I get it, you know, for a number of reasons. The chat is probably more fun when there's thousands of other people there. I'm gonna die to rocks, dude. Yeah, I get not being anybody's favorite streamer. What the fuck? Coincidental time loss due to random rock RNG? Awesome. Love to see it. So that's something that helps me rationalize, like, dips in viewership is, I mean, maybe it's not, like, a healthy attitude to have, because, like, the longer you do it, and I guess the more your core audience grows, I might eventually be somebody's favorite streamer, but it certainly helps to think about in the now. It makes me feel better about things. That was a clean clip there. But I don't know, man. I should stop stressing over numbers as much as I do. It's just, like, it's really hard to ignore them. And, like, websites like Hammerant's your favorite streamer. Interesting pick. But, websites that have, like, you know, all of their content is user submitted, like YouTube, like Twitch. You know, the platform doesn't exist without the people using it, which is why don't let Jeffy B hear this. Not that Jeffy B is even Amazon CEO anymore. Whoever the fucking Amazon CEO is, don't let him hear about the idea of streamers union. I mean, honestly, I gotta admit, the idea of streamers unionizing is kind of like the funniest thing imaginable. I will admit that, like, there certainly are certain things that aren't fair about the Twitch platform, but it's still kind of funny to think about. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, I'm fully in support of unionizing in any workforce, but you can't blame me for it being a little bit funny. Anyways, I guess, like, the funny part about it comes from the fact that, like, in most streamers' cases, I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of their revenue wasn't even through Twitch. Because a lot of people have, like, Patreons or just donations open and that kind of thing. I'm sure donations, while being an inconsistent form of income, I mean, everything on streaming is an inconsistent form of income. Some are more consistent than others, but they're all inconsistent. Anyways, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I would hazard a guess that, like, a lot of the truly massive streamers are getting more in donations than they are in subs and stuff. But anyways, not really irrelevant. The point is, it's just kind of funny. I guess the point is, like, I don't know. While unionizing certainly might change things on Twitch's end, and, like, you know, the cut that they take out of things and that sort of thing, like how advertisements are treated, for example, I don't think that, that it would benefit the streaming environment as much as, like, you know, a fucking McDonald's union or something. Like, you know, fast food could probably use it better than streaming. But I welcome it regardless. Dude, I fucking hate it when Bilbo just doesn't jump. The worst. I'm fucking dragging this, this prediction out as long as I can. That's entrapment. Moose is he's necessarily invested in this because he's got stakes on the line, you know? I've trapped him in my stream for all eternity. And I'm not letting go, dude. I'm not letting go. Not quite yet. I really do fucking I need to PB. I'm only gonna do one more run that gets past Overhill, but like it should be a PB. There's no good excuse for not PBing at this point. I've been so inconsistent with the one Flies and Spiders slope boost for some reason. And the Barrel Out of Bonds. All of it. Just all of it. Slope boost, the tree especially. The fucking tree, dude. It's been getting me today. But I don't know, streaming's weird. It sucks. It sucks for everybody except like the handful of 100 at the top. Like, I don't know. I do need a, like, even if my viewership goes to like complete zero again, if I truly go back to streaming to an audience of just me, myself, and I'll certainly feel a little bad about it. But I think I'll eventually come to terms with it because, like, I don't know. It's still up in the air, like, how much a raid can actually do for your channel. So I wouldn't be too bummed out about, like, oh, you know, I should have done this, and that. Especially not when it comes to streaming every day. Like, I think streaming every day is just always the wrong answer. But, you know, I might see myself making arguments like, ah, damn it, dude, if only I was just a little bit more funny. If only I was slightly more interesting, maybe I would have kept more of the viewership, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I feel like currently, well, I don't know, it's weird to talk about, and like, this is probably alienating like 100% of my audience, but it's like, nice. Am I clipped out of bounds? Wait, what's going on here? No, I just fell very far. It's like you have to wonder how much of your viewership is actually people viewing for you, you know? And this is tangential, but slightly related to the idea that, you know, starting out, you're never going to be anybody's favorite streamer. It's like, how many people are watching you because they think you yourself are an interesting person? Because that's like how it is with, you know, all of the people at the top, right? Like, the people who already have settled in communities, they're not going to lose the bulk of their communities. Like, I've definitely seen people slide backwards a little bit in my history of viewing people on Twitch. That's bound to happen. Like, people spike up in popularity and then, you know, viewers lose interest and they find other streamers, and that's normal. But they're never gonna lose everything. It's very rare that you see someone who's like established. Hello Brody. It's rare that you'll see someone established lose absolutely everything unless they got canceled. Like, if they did some absolutely abhorrent dumb shit, then of course you can see that happening. But even in like a lot of those cases, like I think Cryotic is a decent example to use because he's never actually come back, probably for better. But he did some truly awful things, for people unaware. I don't feel bad talking about it because, like, it's the level of shittiness that, like I felt weird talking about the Witwix situation because, like, it was an abusive relationship, but also it happened years ago, and, you know, I could list a number of factors. but Chaotic Monkey on YouTube and Twitch had a regular audience of, like, at their height, they had, I mean, for a long time, they only did streams on Saturdays, but there was a group of them, and they averaged, like, into the 10,000s and higher of viewership, and, you know, came out that he did some awful stuff that he really shouldn't have, and just complete brain-dead move, and, like, I don't know what he was thinking, but he admitted to these things himself. Yeah, anyways, bad person, but beyond all of this, I mean, he is a bad person for a number of reasons. Anyways, I'm not going to get into the drama side of it. The only thing I need to talk about is the fact that he was, like, canceled to the extreme degree, one of the most extreme degrees you can be canceled. Like, if the victims of what he did wanted to, they could have made him face jail time if they were willing to testify against him. I'm not sure. I don't think any of the victims actually wanted to see through to that, because, like, that's hard on them for a number of reasons. But anyways, yeah, he did some fucked up shit that was illegal as well. And yet, if you go to his last video on YouTube, you'll still find hundreds of comments of people being like, yes, that was a pretty big whoopsie you did, but I would still support you if you came back, which is, insane to me. Kind of insane. That, I don't know. I don't. Like, people talk about cancel culture like it's the end of the world if you get canceled, and then some people do some truly horrible shit and still have people defending them. Like Gus Johnson, too. You know, I'm glad that the majority of people were against him when he decided to come back, like, a month later. You love to see that, but at the same time, there were a handful of people that are like, we love this for you, King. You're doing great, honey. Keep at it. Don't let the haters get to you. It's just absurd. I kind of forgot what the original point I was trying to make there was. I got a little sidetracked, but I think it boiled down to something along the lines of yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fairly difficult for settled streamers to lose, like, all of their following, because, like, people who watch them for them. And, like, that is a mentality that people have. Like, when somebody is your favorite streamer, and I know this, you know, firsthand with Ryan Gary, when someone is your favorite streamer, again, unless they get canceled, it is kind of like, you know, they're on the priority list. That's who you're gonna watch, just because you like them as a person. But as a wee little guy like me, starting out in the streaming mines, I wonder how many people watch me because they think I'm interesting, and instead of just, like, watching me because I'm, like, I don't know, probably the only person in the Hobbit category at this point. One of the few in the stand-up comedy categories. Excuse me? I get a text message from my aunt, probably telling me I'm being too loud, if I had to guess. Oh, no. Oh, God, she's still cleaning? This is insane. This is insane. Be right back. Let me instruct my aunt where my mom keeps the broom and mop. 1 second. I'm glad it wasn't a noise complaint. Because I didn't want to stop streaming anytime soon. But, yeah, no, I expect that, like, the majority of people who have, like, you know, seemingly come out of nowhere recently and, like, you know, been my main audience recently, I'm sure most of them are probably people as a result of Critical, you know, watching MK's documentary, and as a result of that, you know, only here because they saw it and thought that The Hobbit looked kind of cool as a speed game, which it is. But at the same time, it leaves me terrified. It leaves me a little bit terrified that that I am kind of in like a transient bubble, and after like a couple of months, things will just go back to normal, and I'll recede to my original standings in Twitch, which, like, I don't know. I'm so, like, I shift between being excited about things regarding the stream and, like, yeah, just being terrified because, like, I don't know. Who knows how permanent any of this is? I would probably hazard a guess and say, and this is why it's so stressful for me recently, is because, like, I would guess that there is a world in which I can turn this viewership into permanent viewership, but at the same time, I realize that that's a difficult thing to do. It is incredibly difficult to get anybody, like, even in real life, outside of a stream scenario, it's hard to get anybody to just like you as a person and be like, I'll support you through anything. Especially on stream when, you know, the implication is that, like, I don't know, maybe that's not the implication. I feel like, to me, at least, when I see people streaming, I never have, like, a doubt in my mind that, anybody who's streaming is doing it because they wish it could be, like, a career move. Everyone knows the best speed game is Scooby-Doo Night of the 100 Frights. I think you're alone on that one, but I respect you to death for coming out and saying something as dumb as that online. Scooby-Doo and the 100 Frights. You love to hear about it. I fully assumed that you were shitposting, don't get me wrong. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, man. I get stressed. I get stressed more than I need to. Like, it's a bit of a problem. Like, every single day I decide I'm gonna stream, like, my stomach just starts hurting thinking about it. Like, the idea of trying to be entertaining and, like, any slip-up becoming, like, a permanent embarrassment. Like, that's always been something. That's always been something I thought of while streaming, and, like, one of the reasons why I never really wanted to be a streamer is because, like, I don't know. I'm kind of like an awkward little freak, and, like, I do fuck up my sentences and don't get clear thoughts across very often. But I don't know. For better or for worse, I'm here now, I guess. I just have to live with that. But I don't know. At some point, I'll find a way to rationalize things, and it'll probably feel better. Just don't be cringe, forehead. Yeah, I'll work on that. It'll probably feel better. I'm doing this the slow way because I didn't tap. Okay, whatever. Just wait for the full clip. If you're gonna do it the slow way, just send it till the end, or I would have had to restart that. I don't know, man. Streaming sucks. It's like the basis of what I'm trying to say. It sucks for a number of reasons. But, like, especially never really knowing where you stand in it. Well, I don't know. That's something I've only recently had to deal with, I guess. Previous to, like, the past couple of weeks, I've kind of always known where I stand in. And, like, you can go, not that I recommend you do, but if you want to, you can go to, like, I think the VOD in, like, the last VOD in which I played Alpha Minecraft on my YouTube channel, you can find it. I talked a lot about, like, you know, how I feel about Twitch. And, like, especially funny looking back at now, the fact that, like, and I talked about this on my stream of Bounty Below also, about the fact that, like, I'm very comfortable streaming to, like, 0 viewers, and it's it was kind of nice to get back into it after not streaming for, you know, a long time. Like, close to a year. Maybe not that close to a year. Like 8 months I went without streaming. It's just a weird feeling to come back to it all of a sudden and feel like, you know, now is my opportunity. Here's my chance to make a break and to actually have what I'm doing on stream have a positive outcome. But I also understand, like I said, that that's an incredibly difficult thing to do. So I won't beat myself up too badly if it goes back to the way things used to be. All right, that's a nice fat wall of text in my chat. Love to see it. This is why I don't know. I mean, not reading it, I have no idea what the context of it is. I assume it's just shitposting again, given that's one of the first messages you've said in my chat is I was just shitposting. LOL, hee. But I do get slightly worried. Thanks for the follow, gamer. Not having any fucking moderators in my chat. I should at this point I should mod Moose just because of how often he's here. He's obsessed, dude. I mean, he might already be gone for the night. I don't know. I would not blame him if he was gone for the night. I've held him captive for long enough. Long enough for anybody to be sick of my monotonous bullshit. Oh, wait. No, I was gonna read the wall of text, but I do have to pay attention here. I fucking hate that that's timed now. I liked it back when it was slow and I didn't have to look at it. That was like my only early game opportunity to glance at chat, and it fucking went by the wayside trying to go faster. Hear me out. Vegans are incompetent at pretty much everything. Cows are also incompetent. All cows do is walk around eating grass. Vegans just walk around eating grass. Such a good copy pasta. I don't know, dude. Your taste in copy pastas is a little weak for me. I did say earlier you must be, oh, now I have to reset the run to do the joke, because it's one of those physical gags. You must be this funny to chat in this chat room, and you better be careful, buddy, because you're getting close to not being funny enough. Anybody who tries to make a joke and it flops on my watch, you got a limited time offer on this stream, and it's about to expire. Ooh, one-liners of the century. It's not ban-worthy, but it certainly is unfunny-worthy. It certainly is unfunny-worthy. I don't know, like, there are certainly insufferable vegans, don't get me wrong, but also, like, the majority of vegans are just, regular people with... I mean, I've met plenty of vegans that just do it as a diet thing. Not as, like, a, you know, disbelief in animal cruelty or whatever. I mean, that's probably part of it, but I've known people who are vegan just because, like, not eating meat means they have to, like, work harder to find good food and often cook a lot of their own meals, which leads to a healthier diet in general. I mean, I should probably have a healthier diet, I'll be honest. Being like, I don't know. I've plateaued, and I made the joke about my weight when my chair broke. Though, I mean, my weight wasn't really anything to do with that. It was just a piece of shit chair that I sat on for way too many years. Honestly, not even that many years. Just like, it was like 2 years old. It was just a piece of shit chair. But anyways, yeah, fucking, what was I saying? I have plateaued with my weight, but there was 1 year where my metabolism kind of dropped off a bit and I gained like 50 pounds, which was a little scary, but also, I mean, I'm probably, I definitely am at a healthier weight. Like, I know BMI is like kind of bullshit, but I am technically at a healthier BMI than I used to be. Though, I don't know, yeah, when I told my doctor about it, my doctor weighed me, they were like, holy shit, dude. You are not supposed to gain weight that fast. What the fuck happened? I was like, I don't know. I didn't change my diet at all. So I guess I'm just dying or something. One or the other. But let's see. Do I have anything else sappy to talk about with the new year? It is New Year. Woo! Celebration! A new year has been ushered forth. I am feeling the lack of AC since I closed my bathroom door. I sorely miss it. It's 2022. I know. What a new era. A new era of the exact same shit. Though I'll probably get another fucking, hopefully not GameStop job. Good lord. I could never see myself crawling back to GameStop. That would be, like, I would have to hit an all-time low. Here in Wales, online school. Cool, dude. I love that for you. I would have to hit a new rock bottom to consider going back to GameStop. I mean, if not just for the pay, it's also just like, dude, I know, because I know... Well, I'm pretty sure that the regional manager hasn't been fired since I was working there. So I know if I got another job with GameStop, it would be the same regional manager. Dude, I was the only person... Well, I wasn't the only person, but, like... So many people at my GameStop got fired after I left. Including the friend of mine who worked there. GameStop doesn't care about anybody. I mean, it was entirely... Like, I don't know, technically, yes, they did do things they weren't supposed to, but it was more or less just my regional manager, again, being a piece of shit, because, my friend was going to quit. He put in his 2 weeks notice and everything, and then his last day on the job, the regional manager came in and was like, yep, yeah, we saw your 2 weeks notice and we love you, but, we're firing you. Sorry. You're never gonna be rehired. And also they asked for, like, complete bullshit damages charges. They were like, yeah, you also owe us, like, $1,000 for what you've done to our company, which, I don't know. And basically everyone else agreed with me that it was just, I don't know. It felt like, I mean, the whole situation felt incredibly petty, just because, like, I don't think our regional manager particularly liked anybody that worked at our store. But also, like, there weren't any real damage charges. Like, he was just trying to get a little bonus, is what I think. Which is probably not legal, but definitely what the consensus was, because none of us could really work together what the potential damages even were. It just felt like bullshit to try and get, like, $1,000 off of someone you're firing. Just, like, the shittiest thing you could even think to do. That their regional manager genuinely was, like, as chaotic evil as you can be. Maybe lawful evil. He was a dickhead. But he was also a fucking huge dweeb. You've been testing and learning this game? I hope it goes well. It's a lot of fun. Until you get an 1855 and can never beat your time ever again. It's not even a good time. Oh, on GameCube? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know how much the GameCube run... GameCube? I don't know how much the GameCube run actually differs from the PC run. I know they differ quite a bit. Like, isn't the record for GameCube somewhere near 30 minutes? I know there's a lot of differences, but I couldn't make out too much from the documentary. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's fun as well, but I can't speak on how fun. For all I know, that the GameCube version might be absolute shit to run. But, I doubt it. If MK did it by himself for as long as he did, then I'm sure there's some merit to the GameCube version of it. World record is 9 plus 10? Is that supposed to be 9 to 10, or are you just making me do elementary school math for no reason? And then you say 21, which is an entirely different number. Sure. 21. That's not too much of a difference, honestly. I thought it was more than that, but I've been too wrapped into the PC Hobbit landscape to know anything different than sub 13 as my goal. The pinnacle of existence. I mean, technically, I guess the pinnacle of existence would be sub 12, but no one's that crazy. Like a mid 21? Alright. Alright. Maybe I should end stream before I do the other shit I was gonna do. I had some fun shit lined up for after stream, but I mean, at this point, I have been going for, what, 4 hours? That's my typical stream length, and I've just been going at the Hobbit. 21:39 without loads, 27:13 with loads. So there's the difference. There's the difference. God damn, those loads must be frustrating. God, that is actually insufferable. Anyway, I guess I'm just too used to the PC at this point. I could not sit through that much of a delay. That's like a third of the run. It's just load times. That's why, like, I would honestly, like, a big contributor to why I would never like care about a SM64 run is because the minute of cutscene at the start. Like, I don't know. I would just never be able to get past that. The fact that it doesn't just start instantly would get to me. Was watching Cricks and the loading screens are so long. You say they're not that long. That's close to a third of the run. I mean, I'm stretching the boundaries a little bit, but I don't know, to even reach that close to a third of the run being load times is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But I am feeling like my energy has been drained. I've been talking too much sad bullshit about streaming in general. I'll probably just get one more run that gets past Overhill, and that'll be it for the day. But I thought today's stream was good. I mean, I don't know. It's easy because, like, I didn't have to do the pivot to random bullshit afterwards, and the pivot into random bullshit is where things went wrong last time. Another text from my aunt. Let's see what this one is. The last one was juicy. Okay. Oh god, I'm trying to do emojis like in Discord. It doesn't work that way. I have to actually open an emoji menu to get the thumbs up. Okay. Focus. I need a mental reset. Do a no reset? No resets are actually the bane of my existence. I just don't have fun with them. Okay, I'm gonna get off the main menu to stop double playing music. Hell, sorry. My aunt, for whatever reason, has decided that she just wanted to like clean our entire house while my mom is away. So she's just been cleaning this entire goddamn time. And, you know, I tried to stop her when I went out there and saw that she was doing that, but I don't know. She kept cleaning. So she just texted me to say, like, I don't know, don't let my mom be too embarrassed by it. Because it is, I don't know, it's kind of like an embarrassing thing to invite someone over to your house and then have them clean the whole time. It wasn't that dirty, but, like, I don't know, my mom doesn't really clean the kitchen after herself. Like, whenever I make something in the kitchen, I make sure to wipe off afterwards. My mom does not have that habit. She'll just leave it. And oftentimes won't even clean up her dishes. She loves to do the good old-fashioned soak strategy of just having your dishes sit in the sink for days at a time. Hide your splits? It's not about the mentality of it. Like, well, I guess it is. It's entirely about the mentality of it. It's not about the splits, though. Like, I hardly ever look at my splits. It's just I know when I fucked up, and that's all it takes for me to reset. Like, trust me, I'm ahead on most of the runs that I reset. There's no good reason for me to reset as often as I do. It's broken brain. Broken brain is the cause. Focus. Focus. Get that fast clip. There you go. See, and now we're set up for success here. I got Troll Hole, which everyone knows. I'm gonna flawless here. And then I'm going straight into Overhill, which has never been a problem for me. God damn it. I'll give everybody a little bit of break from my reset hell and do a properly set up Overhill. Okay, or I'll reset. One or the other. Have I ever played Jet Set Radio Future? I played the original Jet Set, and the controls were so god-awful that I never gave Future a shot, but I've heard from my girlfriend that Future is significantly better control-wise, and just an all-around better game. But I don't know, I like the style of it, I love the music in it, I just couldn't get into the gameplay of the first one at the very least. Maybe that would have changed with Future. Never gave it a shot. But I'm excited for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is heavily Jet Set inspired. And by the same developers who made Lethal League, which is just a good game that I love. Dude, it's been so long since I played Lethal League. The community is a little, I don't know, sour. Just a little sour. I feel like the community in any competitive game is going to be sour. But I don't know. There were some people in the Lethal League community that were particularly loud and abrasive shit disturbers. There was one guy right around the release of Lethal League Blaze, which is like the most current version of the game. There's one dude, I just entered the Discord as a result of Lethal League Blaze coming out, and there were a lot of cool people in there. So I was, talking to them about Blaze and learning strats and stuff. But there was this one dude who wouldn't stop pitching a little hissy baby fit, telling everybody playing Lethal League Blaze to play the old one, because the old one is so much better. And look, I've always known that, for pretty much every fighting game or fighting adjacent game, I mean, honestly, just any game in which there is a sequel, you will have people who exclaim that the original was significantly better for whatever fucking reasons. But IMO, Blaze just, improved on the original Lethal League in basically every single way. And beyond that, I don't know. So I DM'd the guy, basically, to get to the point of the story. I DM'd the guy because I was like, hey, man, this is really weird. It's a weird thing to do, to come into the developer's Discord for a game they just released and tell people that they're missing out by not playing the, 5-year-older version of it. Which IMO, and to most people's opinion, at least at the time, in that Discord, I mean, I don't know, there were some valid complaints of Blaze around its original release, but they patched out most of the major issues people had. The biggest one is the fact that, well, I don't know if I need to get, technical with it, but the biggest complaint that you would see about Blaze, well, one was just it not having quote-unquote perfect movement, meaning that they added momentum, basically. So, you couldn't do instant turnarounds, and, there was a little bit of speed build-up. Hardly any, but just enough to make the game feel nicer to play, especially through net play. But yeah, technically, by making those things not instant, it did slow down the gameplay, though the majority of people playing Lethal League are not playing to the point that they care about those 3 lost frames in movement. But outside of that complaint, the biggest one that I remember seeing, which I thought was valid as well, was the fact that Blaze introduced a grab, which is just a new thing you can do with the ball that wasn't in the original. And more importantly, they introduced that while you're parrying someone, if someone grabs you while you're parrying, it used to be an instant kill, and now it just does like damage based on how fast the ball is going. But I don't think it can ever instant kill, which is the big thing, because a lot of people thought it, and it was fairly cheap, that you know, basically any time you would be in a situation where you would use parry as protection, people just came at you with the hard reads because, I don't know, it was really, like, even if you failed the read, the person doing the hard read didn't get punished that much most of the time. And especially because, like, coming from the original Lethal League where there was no punishment for parrying, other than just, you know, dropping the parry, I guess. There were a lot of people parrying. A lot of very parry-happy people that didn't like the fact that, you know, they could just get predicted into a loss, basically. And, I mean, it was annoying, the rate at which it would happen. It's still kind of annoying, but definitely less annoying now that it doesn't flat-out kill you. Anyways, I got good at Blaze for a while. I got so distracted from the original story. Anyways, yeah, that was one of those guys who was, you know, spouting those same complaints I just went over. So I DM'd him being like, kind of a weird move to I mean, it really was like a bit of a hissy fit. Like, he was just screaming, like, crying in text chat. It was sad to see, so I just DM'd him. I was like, I don't know if this is having the effect that you think it's having. And then he went on, like, a fucking tirade against me. I've never seen someone angrier in my life. The way that dude was DMing a complete stranger. I mean, technically, yeah, I initiated the DM, but still, like, what a thing to what a hill to die on. What a, like, niche thing to be upset about in the first place. Beyond that, like, I don't know, what a weird thing to get that defensive over. I don't know. I mean, like, in general, I try not to be too much of an asshole to people I, like, literally never met before, and, like, you know, this is my first time interfacing with them at all. Like, they made themselves look bad enough on their own. I don't need to rub it in too much. Like, there were plenty of reasons to feel sorry for this person, just the way they were, you know, holding themselves online. But, yeah, people are weird. People are certainly weird. Some people need to log off ever so slightly. But beyond that, what was I talking about? I was talking about, versions of games in general for some reason. I don't even remember why. Who cares? That thread of conversation was lost. So many of them get lost on this live stream. Like, I don't think I ever fully capped off the topic about, shinies and Pokemon. I mean, I got most of what I wanted to say out about shinies and Pokemon, but the thing that I didn't get out is, like, what my actual belief is with it. I think that it is, like, irresponsible as a game designer to allow shinies as starters. Like, starters should not be allowed to be shiny. Why am I fucking this up so much now? I mean, the answer is because I'm rushing it over and over again. But, like, the fact that starters can be shinies, like, yeah, you're going to make a lot of people really happy that, like, boot up the game for the first time and, you know, whoa, they're fucking, like, Rowlet is shiny, that's insane. But you're also going to introduce, like, hours and hours and hours of complete misery for a lot of other people. So I don't think that trade-off is worth it. And I think that's something that you should think about as a game designer. And you know, I made the point last stream talking about the Binding of Isaac and the fact that, like, fires and poops can drop coins and stuff. Like, while, you know, it certainly has benefited plenty of people's runs, and it does have a real impact in runs, especially early on. You know, there are some decent shop items that can really make things start to go. But is that worth the hours and hours your players are going to be spending, you know, mindlessly shooting the shit, literally. I don't think so, which is why when I design things, when I actually design things, which I should stress that neither of my games have had actual design put into them, very little at the very least. Yeah, when I think about designing things, it doesn't include that kind of bullshit, because that kind of bullshit, I mean, even things that, like, I don't know, just anything that can, like, ruin your, you know, first time experience. Like, why would you endeavor for that? Now, I'm not saying that, you know, the fact that you'll get coins and hearts from shooting poop and fires and Isaac is gonna ruin anyone's first time experience, but especially, like, that's the kind of thing that grinds on you the longer you play the game. The longer you think about how many hours you've sunk just, you know, doing nothing, basically. Not even playing the game. Just min-maxing for the sake of min-maxing, because that is the best way to play the game. Like, you do get more rewards out of it. Nice. So not so much the case in Isaac, but, like, I talked about the Minecraft Illager raid thing a few streams ago. Like, that's a good example of something that, like, I truly think is just very, very poorly designed. I mean, there's a handful of things that aren't the best designed in Minecraft, but I thought it was funny. I re-looked at the interview, Zach Barth? I keep forgetting this dude's last name. But the guy who made Infinifactory and, you know, Zachtronics games, Infiniminer, most noteworthy here. I looked back at his interview he did, talking about, like, how it felt to be the biggest inspiration for Minecraft, and to be that close to, like, you know, a multi-billion dollar idea, but not follow through with it. And I thought it was so funny that, like, he can laugh about it and rationalize it, because, like, all of the things that make Minecraft are things that he would never put in a game. Like, he especially pointed out the fact that, like, you have to, you know, take a while to punch trees to get started, and, like, I doubt that Zach Barth would even put crafting in a game. At least, like, not crafting in the way Minecraft has crafting, because Minecraft has crafting in, like, you know, the way that most games have crafting, and that it's not actually a feature, it's just a means to an end. It's just, you know, I mean, crafting is no different than just having an interface you can pull up and, you know, buying these items with the materials. Like, instead of, you know, making the shape of a pickaxe, just opening up a fucking window that says, like, you know, stone pickaxe takes 3 stone and 2 sticks to make, and then having it auto-craft in the way that, like, Factorio does it, for example. I think Factorio is an example of, like, a game that has that bad crafting system where it is just a means to an end, but thrives on the fact that the whole point of the game is working around it so that you never have to, you know, do any crafting yourself, which is cool. I like that side of it, but the only game I've ever seen to actually have interesting crafting is the Atelier series, which I talk about every now and then, about how I'm, like, kind of disappointed with the, you know, the modern Atelier games, but whatever. I'm just a stick. I'm just a stick in the mud for this kind of thing. One day I'll accept that the Atelier series is never going to turn into what I wanted it to turn into when I first played the games. It's like they don't innovate on the mechanics of the games at all anymore. They just, you know, copy-paste the exact same formula that's been working for them and slap on some different anime girls, which is fine, I guess. Like, that's clearly working for them, so, you know, I guess I just need to learn to accept it and make my own Atelier game one of these days. But, yeah, I don't know. Crafting is weird. And that, like, I don't know, before Minecraft introduced the you know, the crafting book that tells people the recipes, I could see a lot of people wash out of Minecraft just because, like, they hated the fact that they either had to fumble through guesswork or look at a wiki to find out how to craft everything in the game. And, like, that was always something that would have been unsustainable. Like, just the more you add to a game and the more recipes that need to be added, the less feasible it would have been to you know, not have, like, a basically tutorial book that tells you how to do everything. I mean, the crafting book is more than a tutorial, I guess. It also is just kind of convenient for a lot of the recipes, like dispensers in particular. I still don't know why the fuck did dispensers take a bow to craft. There's so many things that have existed in Minecraft for years that just haven't been changed, presumably because, like, they don't want to touch old things and fear that people will be upset about it. I don't think anybody would be upset if they changed the dispenser recipe to not require a bow. It is by far the most tedious block to craft multiples of. I don't know, honey is pretty annoying too. honey is not so great either. There's a lot of blocks that are annoying, but dispensers is up there. Bees and I don't know, man. There's like, I feel like a lot of the Minecraft updates lately, like including the Caves and Cliffs ones, the Caves and Cliffs ones, while I, you know, absolutely love the new terrain generation, it, I don't know, I just think about the fact that, like, there's so many features they've added to the game. Like, they've added a lot, like, you know, bees, for example, polar bears, panda bears, any other bears I'm forgetting. They add, like, a lot of mobs. Like, foxes are a good example of something that has no reason to exist. There's plenty of content in Minecraft, bees included. Like, there is a use for bees, but, like, it's so fucking minor compared to, like, well, I don't know. I guess if I look at pigs, it's not like there's much reason for pigs to exist, but for a while, it felt like... That was way too early. It felt like all of the content they planned to add to the game, they really cared about making sure it had a number of uses. And then you've got copper, right? Which, like, I'm sure they'll add more uses to copper, but, you know, for them to add an entire new ore that gets distributed in worlds, and the only thing you can use it for is a building material and lightning rod is kind of gross. But I feel the same way about, like, bees and honey too. Like, I love that, you know, bees and honey and, you know, honeycomb are a new thing that you can farm, but also, like, there's just no fucking use for them. Like, unless you really care about honey blocks, what is the point of these farms? There's not a lot to it. So I don't know. I guess I'm always for them adding things that make new and interesting farms, but at the same time, I kind of wish that, like, the farmable resources actually had a point for being in the game. But this is a whole other tangent from what I was gonna talk about, which is, I mean, yeah, I mentioned the illager thing being, like, extremely unfriendly to a new player. There's tons of things like that in, like, tons of games, obviously. Like, I'm not saying every game has to be the peak of design in order to be good, but, like, it's just crazy to me that, like, something like Slay the Spire can come out of nowhere and be, like, an absolute pinnacle of modern game design, and just leave everything else that came before it, and a lot of things that came after it, feeling like they're just sitting in Slay the Spire's shadow. Which is maybe why I can't get into Inscription as much as everyone else can. Just, like, I've got too much attachment to Slay the Spire. It just does too many things right. And, like, you know, they could have gone and just used the exact same formula FTL did with the map and shipped it, right? Sent it. Like, there was no reason they needed to refine the map and to make it more simplified and to just, like, the purest of decisions, and, like, you know, you are selecting your path, and basically all of your decisions in Slay the Spire are fairly impactful to the end result of the run. There's very little, except like the actual combat itself. Just like, I don't know, I don't even think that like the combat in Slay the Spire is weak. Like, that's a weird thing to think about. It's just that like everything else that surrounds it is so much better than the actual combat itself, but I don't know. I feel like the deck building part of it probably wouldn't feel as good if the combat wasn't in the spot it was at. The combat's fine. It's fine. The only thing I could say about the combat is that for a lot of the characters, the majority of the characters, when you draw a hand, there's always just like a right answer. There's very little decision to be made. I mean, there's relics that like spice things up, and the Watcher is a whole bag of worms of complicated, and you can like almost always guarantee a win as the Watcher if you're good enough. But anyways, I'm talking too much about Slay the Spire. It's a good game. And it makes, you know, things that previously I would have said, yeah, like FTL is one of the most solidly designed roguelikes out there. But because Slay the Spire stepped in and you know, really made me think about the fact that I kind of do fucking hate the random events in FTL where you just have no idea what the right outcome is, or like, you know, what the right choice is to decide. And then like sometimes it can completely fuck you, and your entire like hour-long FTL run is ruined because like you didn't realize that making that decision and that random event is going to like kill your entire crew. It's rough. It's not very elegant, to put it nicely. Am I sliding? I feel like I did this wrong, and I'm gonna have to wait for the full clip, because I gotta remember to like slightly tap left or right there to readjust Bilbo to that position. That was bad. Alright, can we get past Overhill, please? I am kind of getting to the point where my throat is giving out this deep in the stream. It happens eventually, and especially when I ran out of water for a period of it. Oop, okay. Why wouldn't the fucking keyboard controls work there? I swear, sometimes the keyboard controls just decide to take a day off. Like, we've had enough work with you fucking up Bilbo's movement today. Give us a break on the menus. That's fair. That's fair. Awful slash jump. I don't even know if my slash got off there. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, especially like Pokemon shiny hunting, the only way I could see an argument for it is if the game, and apparently they do, like I said, wow. I think I'm just done for the day. Apparently they do in the newer Pokemon games. They give like a lot more opportunities for you to increase the odds. But there's no reason shinies should ever be allowed to oh yeah, I guess I need to choose the prediction, huh? There's no reason starters should ever be allowed to be shiny. I said that backwards. There you go. Choose outcome. No. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that just voids the rest of Moose's channel points. But okay. See, now's the part where I have to feel sad, and I have to look at the numbers. Yeah, that's the number I was expecting. That's fine. I don't know, man. It's weird. I mean, you know, this isn't, like I said, a national holiday. So, like, maybe I should do another stream before deciding if this is truly the end times. If this is the end of WillPending's rise to glory. But I felt like today's stream went pretty well, and to end on 2, meaning only one other person is here, and it's probably Moose, is a little upsetting, but it's fine. I'll get over it one of these days. I still had a fun time, and yeah, I don't know. I was going to stream the day after I did my last stream. I know, surprising. 2 streams, 2 days in a row. Who would have thought it's possible? I'm not opposed to streaming 2 days in a row. I might stream tomorrow. It all just kind of depends on how I'm feeling that day. But we'll see. I'm trying to stream more frequently. Like, I'm definitely not gonna stream every day, but I'll try and put a little bit more effort into more frequent streams. So, thanks for anybody who hung out throughout all of this, and yeah, no sense to do a raid. So I'll just see you next time. Bye!